Good afternoon, everybody. What is going on? Welcome back to the stream. Hope everybody is well. Sorry about the little bit of a late start. Last minute change of schedule. So I had to move a few things around. Hope everybody is doing well. Hope you enjoyed your weekend. Another week. Another Monday. Another new game to cover. This year's end of year holiday rush does not stop. It is the 8th of the 12th today, 2025, right? I think we like if we really go in, we can cover like at least 5 new games, but it's flu season, man, so we're all sick here, so it just depends how much energy I have, right? Anyway, let's get into it. I hope everybody is well. Let's cover what's been going on the weekend and gaming news wise and weird and stuff. So first, let me catch up with chat and just say hi, hello to everybody. First of all, YouTube chat, what's going on? Hope you're well. Silent but violent, like farts. Wait, no, I'm trying to encourage them to speak. Okay, no, okay, scratch that, cut that. We edit out. Don't worry. No. No. All right, moving on to Twitch chat. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're all well. Vex, what's going on? Hope you're well. Eco, what's good, bro? Let me see what everybody's talking about. Still sick, same here. As you can see, still same here. No. Let me see. Somebody's talking about Harada leaving Bandai. He posted it on Twitter. Yo, somebody confirm this? Or do we post on Discord? Oh, he did. Hold on. Hold on. Thank you for the link, bro. Let me open this. See somebody putting in work. I appreciate it. I mean, chat, you could have put in work when I did my outro for last week's stream when we was doing the final look for Red Dead 2. Sorry, not Red Dead 2. What am I talking about? Assassin's Creed. What'd you call it? Drowned me out, man. I was so annoyed. Bro, I went back to look at the show. I was like, oh no, the rain effect is drowning me out. I was a little bit pissed. I'm not gonna lie. Gosh darn, this is a wordy. I'd like to share. If you don't know who Harada is, Harada was the main head dev back in the day for the Tekken games. Then he turned into the main producer. He left like that dev role to do the producer role. So he's been pretty hands off with it recently, right? He comes in to like, you know, right the ship now and again. So apparently he's announced that you sounded fine on mine, bro. Go back and watch it. It's literally I'm unhearable. There's like certain segments I'm gonna make a highlight, right, that I have to cut out of the final thoughts because you can't even hear me. I haven't made that mistake in a long time. Thanks, chat. Appreciate you. Alright, let's get to this. I'd like to share that I'll be leaving Bandai Namco at the end of 2025 with the Tekken series reaching its 30th anniversary, an important milestone for a project I devoted much of my life to. I felt this was the most fitting moment to bring one chapter to close. My roots lie in the day when supported small local tournaments in Japan, arcades and small halls, community center overseas. I still remember carrying arcade cabinets by myself, encouraging people to play, try Tekken, directly facing players right in front of me. Probably meant shipping them, right? Conversations and okay, hold on. This is in recent years, I've experienced loss of several close friends in my personal life, and in my professional life, I witnessed the retirement of passing of many senior colleagues, and I was with deep respect. Those accumulated events made me reflect on time I have left as a creator. During the period, I sought advice from Ken Kutaragi, inventor of PlayStation, whom I respect and thought he were another father. Though he were another father, I received invaluable encouragement and guidance. His words quietly supported me in making this decision. Oh, blame Ken, chat. But no, okay, I'm joking. Over the past 4 or 5 years, I've gradually handed over all my responsibilities as well as the stories and world bidding I oversaw to the team, bringing me to present day. Okay, like we shouldn't is this outro speech and all that, but there was a lot of drama around Tekken recently with the latest patch and all that, and everybody had a lot of pushback to him. And then in the same year, he decides to leave. Okay, that's messed up. I shouldn't have one lead to another, but I'm just saying, like, looking back, I was fortunate to work in extraordinary VR project was. I'm just skimming for this. This is long. Where everyone. He released some DJ soundtrack as well. Interesting. Like I said, we've known for a while, right, that he's been hands off for a while. So hopefully this won't affect the game. I mean, on a personal life thing for him, like, good luck, right? I hope everything goes well with him, and I don't know if he's going to continue in gaming or he realizes a lot of his friends, family, whatever are dying, and life and forever. It's not all about work, right, chat? So I hope whatever he decides to do next, he finds fulfillment in it. Personal stuff, like that's personal stuff. On a professional thing, well, Harada always rubbed me up the wrong way. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like this whole don't ask me for shit and like that kind of persona he portrayed all online, and then it backfired spectacularly this year where they had to come out and say, oh, it's only act, it's only a persona, I'm not really like that, blah blah blah. But then I feel the way he acted helped encourage the community to be a little bit toxic and act like that also. So I'm not a fan of devs and publishers who do that kind of, well, not publishers, devs and head pubs, directors, sorry, should I say, like that. So he was always rubbed me the wrong way, I'll be honest with you. But his chops when it comes to that game cannot be denied, so that's good to see. But like Tekken has been very samey for a long time. 7 played very differently, and like 8 is going off in his own direction as well. Last time we got a truly different feeling Tekken game was like what was it, 4, right? And like nobody liked that. I like that. Was it 4? Am I thinking of 4? Nobody really liked that. I liked it. So like in one sense, I'm saying, this could be good because we can get a fresh take on Tekken. But at the same time, it could be bad because it's such a big esports now and all that jazz. And if they change too much, that community, fuck that community. Who cares? Maybe this could bring some fresh ideas into Tekken, right? And they can't fall back on pull the Harada cord and like he'll right the ship to go back to it playing like it always has done. I can't speak for his other work if he goes and does something else, right? Because he's been mainly known for, Tekken. That's his thing. That's his baby, like he said in that tweet, right? So, I mean, we'll see. Interesting, right? There's a lot of stuff going on with the FGC and fighting game scenes at the moment because what's his name from Smash Bros? I always forget his name. He said he didn't really want to make another Smash Bros and he's retiring, right? So that's that done. Like that could be changing. Harada with Tekken now. Street Fighter is always changing because the old heads and guards ain't there, so they're always moving on. With Mortal Kombat, we're getting to this story as well because it's massive. The latest one was kind of a flop, but then they're owned by a publisher who's in limbo with what they're gonna do with games now, because the big story is Netflix is buying Warner Bros owns NetherRealm. So where are those stable fighting game releases coming from? Interesting in time for fighting games, right? I don't know. I feel like the whole esportsification of a lot of these games has kind of just made me not want to pay attention to it anymore. Like I don't know if I'm getting older and I haven't got the time and energy to play on that level, focus on esports. So it's just kind of made me like drop it as a whole. So maybe it'll be a good thing. I mean, they're not gonna like. There's always been the rumors that esports bubble is popped, and people are gonna push back from that. But like at the moment, I don't see it. But I would like to, man. Let's go back to playing video games as normal. You know. So anyway, well, that's that story. Good luck to him. Going on to the other big story, right, which you kind of touched on last week's stream, but we didn't really get a chance to, because sometimes chat wants me to live react to stuff, but I always like stuff that is in my wheelhouse. I'll live react to, like game announcements, tech announcements. But when it's like stuff that is a tad bit out of my wheelhouse, I like to do a bit of my research, even though it was directly related to us, because video games, right? It was the whole story of Netflix buying Warner Brothers. Yo, that's a big story, man. There's loads of there's loads of stuff going on around that. I don't know how much we want to get into it. Chat goes, esports has kind of ruined the games. I kind of think I agree with you, man. It's just because like this is the big change with games over the last couple of like 10 years, right? Like one was like we're gonna be constantly updating our game, and there's gonna be DLC and patches, and nothing's come out complete. And then it changed into how much money we can make off the DLC, and then engagement numbers and engagement bait. So that kind of changed like a game released as a full product. You play it, you're done, you move on to the next one, right? Because publishers want to like milk as much money out of as they can out of that product and your eyes and time, right? So it just changed the way the game was made. And then on the other side of that was the esports scene. And like publishers they don't really care about esports. They care about esports to the extent of it helps them market their game for longer, right? That's the only reason they care about esports, so they can sell more copies. So then they put that into their marketing of, okay, we got our tentpole events every year that we can help push and market our game. But then they didn't just stop at the marketing there. They started focusing their games toward the esports players rather than normal gamers, right? So way patches come out and way modes come out, it's just COD has that problem, like Street Fighter has that problem. So it's a bit yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with you, man. It's just if you're in that scene, sure, it's fine and it's fun, but like when you get older or you play a lot of games, you're just like, this is too much, right? So give me a second, chat. Sorry back. I got a little bit of a cold and I freaking turned on the heating just before I started streaming. I was like, oh, this is a mistake. I'm sweating like crazy. I have to go turn it off. Sorry, did I mute my mic, chat? Did you hear me coughing up? I can't remember if I remembered to mute. Yo, I got a sneaky suspicion that I might have shingles. Also, I could be I think I got that thing where like I read up on something and I instantly think I got it and I'm just panicked about it and I can't bother to go to freaking book an appointment and all that nonsense to check. I got like a rash on my chest, but like I feel like it could be a bug bite and I just scratched it too bad. But I'm like, oh yeah, but I've had the flu for ages though, so I can't tell if I got a fever or whatever. And I had a rash for a couple of you muted, thank you, Core. Bro, sorry, I get to that for in a second. Yeah, I don't know. I ain't got time, man. Book appointment, go there, check. But like shingles, like if you don't know what shingles is if you get chicken pox, like you don't never get rid of chicken pox. When you become older, it reoccurs and they call it shingles. It's not as bad as when you had chicken pox and you can get it like once or twice. Like it's uncommon to get more than twice shingles as you're adult. The reason it could be dangerous is if you get shingles on your face, you can get a thing called Ramsay-Hunt syndrome, which can give you like paralysis of the face. There's like been famous people who've had it. That's why people know about Ramsay-Hunt. It's like a famous YouTuber that is going for it at the moment. Anyway, so it's got me panicked as hell. But at the same time, it's not on my face, it's on my chest. And, it just might just be a rash or a bug bite. But like, it's rolling around in my head right now. I should go to get that checked out. Because, a bug bite at this time of year. Yeah, actually I get winter bug bites. Like also that's a good point you make though, right? A bug bite in winter. Bro, now you're panicking me even more. Should I go get it checked out? But like it's been a rash for like days. And if it was chickenpox / shingles, it would have blistered up by now. I don't know. All right. Anyway, sorry, that's a side story. So I've been sick, and I'm like, oh, bro. And you know when you go on those, I don't know if you ever do this. You get sick, and then you go on a Google binge at like 2 o'clock in the morning, going, oh shit, I've totally got this. Oh my god, I'm dying, cat. I totally got this. And then I'm like, all right, calm down. But anyway, that's not helping right now. Sorry, sidetrack. What are you talking about? Yeah, the Warner. So at the moment, all right, let me give you the TLDR. So at the moment, they're known as Warner Discovery, right? Because Warner bought out Discovery, Discovery bought out Warner. I can't remember which way it was. Discovery is like the TV channel side, CNN and Discovery and all that stuff. On Warner side was, you know, their movie business, their theater business, their TV show business. That was the Warner side, and then their game division, because they own, and then the DC side, right? So what they're doing is they're splitting their TV division, their TV channels, CNN, Discovery, and all that, and they're splitting the movies, like TV show, produced TV shows, DC, and the gaming division to one side. That's the side that is being sold, and that has been trying to be sold for a long time. There was two main companies that was trying to buy it. One was Netflix, and the other one was Paramount, right? You might have heard some of the drama and news around it where, you know, because famously, what's his name? Trump's been tweeting. This way it gets messy, right? Hold on, I'll get into that in a second. So why are we concerned? Because we are concerned because Warner owns some big gaming studios, right? They own NetherRealm. They own the studio that makes the Batman games. So everything's like up in the air now to see like, wait, what's going to happen with those if Netflix buys them? Because Netflix hasn't really cared about gaming, and the stuff that they do with gaming is like behind their subscription service and is like very mobile orientated. So like, and you know, those big Batman games and like the big Mortal Kombat games, that they don't really fit in well there. So we don't know what's gonna happen with that, but I'm told it is part of the sale. So that's a time will tell, right? And then excuse me, cold cough. The reason it gets messy, this is where we get into it, because what's his name? Jimmy Kimmel, right? Remember, he was fired recently, and like, so if you want to know the story behind that, the person who owns Paramount, like, is not a good dude, right? We don't want to get into that here, but like, he's in the good books, and he's friends with Trump, right? And Trump doesn't like Kimmel and a lot of the left-wing media because they're against him and they don't like him. So you know, he helped get Kimmel fired. And the reason that happened was because Paramount recently bought those studios, and when they bought those studios, they put in their own executives, and because they wanted, the rumor is because they wanted this Warner Bros deal to go through, because they wanted to buy Warner Bros, they were taking a knee and bowing to whatever Trump said, because they thought if they get in Trump's good books, he will help them make the Paramount deal go through. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, but then Netflix came in at the last minute and offered more money, and they're buying it now. So this is where it gets messy, because like, if it wasn't for, like, obviously mergers are never a good thing for the consumer. You could say it's all under one umbrella, so theoretically it could be, but what ends up happening in the long run is, you know, your subscription prices go higher. Streaming is kind of fucked anyway, because there's too many services now. So it's just like they were saying at the moment, if you add up all of HBO Max, because that's what Warner Bros owns, right, their streaming service, if you add up everything that is to do with HBO Max and everything that is to do with Netflix, and add both of those subscriptions together, is going to come out to about $70 pound, whatever, right? And I was thinking, wow, if you look at like peak cable television, and if you wanted to get the top package in cable, that was about where it finished to. I can remember being like, oh, it's about £70 for your top package and you get to watch everything. So if we're combining services and it ends up being the same amount, then what's the point, right? And that's not even everything, because Apple separate, Prime separate, what other, and then Paramount separate, you know, so there's still a couple of things that would not be about. So what is it? Are we now saying, wow, peak cable was now better than like all these separate packages because it worked out cheaper? That's, oh, and Disney separate, you know. So interesting times, right? Getting back to the deal, the reason why it was messy, so obviously there's trust and monopoly concerns and all of that, right? So here's how it falls. Like, nobody wants these big publishers to be in bed with the government, regardless if you're left winger or right winger, because you don't want that interfering with your art. The problem with the Paramount buying Warner Bros. Was they're in bed with the government, and the guy who owns Paramount is the ass. I'm putting that lightly. So people didn't want Paramount to buy Netflix for that reason, because there would be too much government meddling, and we don't want them canceling your favorite shows because Trump doesn't like them, whatever. And then the problem with Netflix buying it, obviously, also monopoly, prices go higher, all that, stuff, which is, I'm just saying all that stuff. I'm not trying to throw it under the bus. I'm just trying to get through this quickly. The problem with Netflix buying it is Netflix is just purely a digital service, subscription service. So, like, all they care about, this is why they don't want to buy the TV channels and all the rest of it. All they care about is their subscription numbers and to put it on Netflix. But Warner Bros. Is such a big company. They make movies, they TV shows, TV, cinema. They're involved in a lot of other stuff. So if Netflix buys them and cuts all the fat, and they're just like, okay, what can we put on our subscription service? Then what happens to their, they make movies, they produce movies and all that stuff. And all physical media would die even more. Going out to movies would die even more. So that's the two arguments from a consumer point of view. From obviously a worker point of view, I heard the Global Screenwriters Guild said that, they don't want it to happen because it'll be bad and it'll be a monopoly and then they'll get less money, whatever, as workers. But how I feel so here's how I feel. For a consumer, it's probably better because one of them is going to buy it anyway. The perfect case scenario is nobody buys them. But realistically, that's not somebody's going to buy them. Would you want Paramount to buy them where there could be government meddling and people who own Paramount are pieces of shit? Or would you want Netflix to buy them where, okay, they might be a little bit better on that regard and less government meddling, but then no more Warner Bros. Films in cinemas and physical media is dead, So it's it's not a win-win either way, right? And when I say the owners of Paramount are not good people, I'm that's the most understated way I can say it, right? So I'm more for the Netflix side of them buying it, I'll be honest with you, because bro, I don't go to the cinema that much anyway, so I don't really give a shit about that stuff. And there's if it's monopoly's not a bad thing, but if it's eventually gonna happen anyway, at least I'm done with all these subscription services being piecemealed off, and if it's under one umbrella, at least it's easier for me to manage, right? I know that's fucked up for workers and all the rest of it. I'm saying in the perfect world, I wouldn't want it to happen, but if it's gonna happen, it's bro, if they go to Paramount, there's so much effed up shit that can happen. If they go to Netflix, then there's other stuff that can happen, but not as effed up, but effed up for other people. So that's how we are. And then with all of this, where do the gaming studios lie? Because apparently the conversation was that they have been trying to sell their gaming studios for a long time, but they wanted to sell their gaming studios without the IP of all those games. So Warner Bros. Is not going to sell the Batman studio with the Batman IP because the Batman IP is too important. They're not going to, I guess they could sell Mortal Kombat's Never Run with the Mortal Kombat IP because that's not linked into movies and stuff. I guess it is linked into movies now, but it wouldn't be as big of a problem, right? So no other publishers, gaming publishers, wanted to buy those studios without the IPs, I guess I wonder if they could have done something give us a 4-year license or some shit just for the games. You could still own the rights to the movies and TV shows and all that, but just give us the rights to the games. That's not because again, those studios would have cost a lot of money, and who's gonna buy it just for the staff these days, right? So that's all the news with that stuff that is going on, and the extra of it. So Netflix announced that, we won it, we're gonna buy them, but now the owners of Paramount are having a massive baby fit, and they're gonna go, we're gonna go to the government and we're gonna make sure this deal doesn't go through, and they're talking about maybe hostile takeover, so they go straight to the shareholders and offer more money. So it's messy like hell, so that was the big news that was doing the rounds over the weekend, right? Let me see. Let me catch up my chat. Hold on. Get it checked. I thought I sent that earlier. Shakes my head. Sent what earlier? How about Nox Bratus and hold on. I heard something about Trump trying to block it, but I don't follow up on it. I'm gonna assume it's a dumb rumor. No, it's not a dumb rumor. That's like 100% right. So the guy who owns Paramount is a friends with Trump, and the only reason Trump was helping Paramount get the sale through is because he thought he could have some control over Paramount and left-wing politics they push on like some of their CNN and like all their shows, right? So Trump blocking it is not a rumor. Is like him, the guy that owns Paramount, the two brothers, whatever, or the head of Paramount, whatever we're gonna say. They're basically coming out and saying, "Yo, we're gonna cry to Trump." So but Trump, all Trump cares about is money and stuff. So like, Netflix buys him some stuff or some glazes him, I don't know, and they could be like, yeah, no, we're fine with it. So who knows? But yeah, that's not a rumor. We need cinemas for at the very least indie movies. I mean, this is not gonna kill cinemas, but Warner Bros is big in the cinema scene, right? But this is where I stand on it. I did hear that side of the conversation. People go, well, this is gonna hurt cinemas. But really, realistically, the only people I've seen speak about now are rich people. And I'm saying, have you gone to the cinema recently? Like, sure, we play video games here, and that is like a privileged thing, and like, you gotta be kind of hella middle class because video game is expensive. But have you gone to the cinema recently, and how expensive that shit is? Bro, you're looking like 10-15 pound a ticket. That's if you go on certain days and you can get an offer, and on top of that, you ain't buying no popcorn, drink, whatever. You can go to the cinema, get a popcorn, drink, and all that, and like, that's for one person, and you'll come in like 30 quid less for like 2 hours of entertainment. Bro, it's just, you could, and like, we're playing a game today that is 30 quid, and you can get like 7 hours of entertainment out of that, and you can go back to it again and again and again. You watch that movie and you're done. So like, when people say cinemas are bro, I think cinemas have priced out like everybody but the middle class. So cinemas dying, I really don't give a shit at the moment with cinemas dying, because they're too expensive. Just straight, they're too expensive. So like, we do live in a capitalist excuse me, I got a cough. Capitalist society. So I guess the market would speak for itself, right? Sure, we need, as a society, we need to do more IRL, like real life engagement, right? Because like, everything being on the internet and you staying at home and all that stuff is bad for people, society, socializing and everything. Like, on that sense, I understand it, right? But like, keeping cinemas alive to rob people blind, sure, we need people to engage with each other and go out and that stuff, but bro, cinemas are too expensive. What am I supposed to say to the family? Yeah, don't eat this week, bro. Like, you could, like, for $30, like, if you were living on a budget, you could cook that's like 2-day family meal. Like, I mean, not the entire meal for the day, but you can, like, get yourself a chicken and everything, and like, make the evening meal for about a 10 to 15 quid, right? That can feed a couple of people, and do that 2 days in a row. I'm trying to like tell you like how expensive a movie ticket is for 2 hours of entertainment. So it's yeah. So anyway, I knew this was gonna be a massive side rant, but like, there's so much, there's so much around this. Why am I getting? Hold on, who the hell sent me? Oh, this random guy just joins the server and he sends me a friend request. Hold on, sorry, just getting some ping like crazy on my Discord. Yeah, it's all over the place. I don't know. Since you're streaming today, I assume you ain't streaming tomorrow. Wait, why? What's going on tomorrow? Oh, for the Dress World Evolution update? Yeah, probably not. Also, I wouldn't be streaming tomorrow anyway, because the update comes out tomorrow. I don't want to test it before we stream it. But on top of that, I don't even know if we're covering it because Frontier still hasn't got back to me. Because, you know, their comms are a bit flaky at the moment. So I can't, like, it'll be one of those things where I get email from them in the morning and then change my plan. Like, it's better just to do it, you know, like a controlled stream on Thursday. Again, if we do, I don't know yet. I'm thinking that if we don't, bro, if I don't get DLC code, I might not cover on Thursday because it's gonna be like if there was no DLC coming out and it was just an update, it would be a fun little romp to go in. What's the state of the game 2 months later, and let's check it out, whatever. But if there's DLC out and you're covering just a free update and not the deal, it's kind of pointless. So if they don't give me code, we might not even play it. So yeah. Another video that I kind of wanted to do was we covered Red Dead 1 on Switch 1. It got a Switch 2 update recently. I'm thinking it might be worth checking that out. You know, that's if I don't die, if I have got shingles, and if these are shingles, then, you know, I could be dead by then. Like shingles doesn't kill you, but, you know. I can't bother chat. I got like a book a doctor's appointment. I gotta go to the doctors, and like this is really bad, by the way. I'm streaming, so I should, like, dude, if you lot get shingles on your face, it is like deadly serious. When I'm taking permanent life facial paralysis, like, it bad. You lose your hearing, you lose your eyesight, whatever. So if you got this, like, yo, go to the doctor. The only reason I'm a little bit like lackadaisical on it is I haven't got it on my face, I got it on my chest. So I should go get it checked out. But I'm willing to die for you lot, chat, because I am covering these video games and I haven't got time. Dude, I thought I was over the weekend. I thought I was gonna edit that Assassin's Creed video, bro. That stream turned it like into a 5-6 hour stream. I was aiming for a 4-hour stream so it'd be easier to edit. I tried to find time on Saturday, didn't have time. Sunday, didn't have time. Family around, feeling sick. Arsenal lost on Saturday. I was so freaking miserable, man. I was dude, I was grumpy the whole day. Like, we lost in the final seconds, extra time goal. I'm saying and I hate using the word ugh. I heard another streamer talk about this recently and I was like, wow, this is what I've been trying to describe my whole life, and I could never put words to it. Like, I was back in the day, back in the day, right? Trying to back in the day, like, one of my off-putting things would be somebody could, like, the opposite sex could, like, okay, how do I describe this without doxing myself too much? Hold on, I want to tell this story. Hold on. Chicks being real snobby and acting all, I don't like that, or that person, whatever, like, is like my biggest turn off, right? Ever. I heard a streamer describe it as, like, the other day as like, oh, she went ugh, and that gave me the ick, and it was real off-putting. I was like, fucking yes, bro. I heard that, and I was like, that's why I've been trying to describe for goddamn 20 years, and I couldn't put a word behind it of why that's so off-putting to me. I was like, this guy said it in like 2 words or like a sentence. I was like, oh my god, finally. Anyway, sorry, I just random side thing, whatever. I tried to tell that story without delving too much at the same time, like, for to get across what I'm saying. Did any of what I just said make sense? Anyway. Why am I getting more messages? What's going on? Why is my Discord lighting up right now? What the hell? Markers on red. Anything else to talk about? Vex, how often can you change your Twitch name? Your new Twitch name is horrible. I'm just saying, horrible. Go back to Cornex Rimwar, because Core is nicer to say than Vex, but I don't know how often they allowed you to change your name. It made sense anyway. Yeah, girls going gives me the ick. Oh my god, it's perfect. Anyway, perfect. Yo, who saw that game, that the anime game, and it's about superheroes and it's so good they're making a TV show out of it now? It starts with D. Oh, I gotta wait 60 days. Rip, that's long. It starts with D. What am I thinking of, chat? It's only on play. I would have covered that, by the way. It didn't come to Xbox. It looks interesting, but I'm more interested to see the TV show now because they did it as an episodic point. Dispatch, thank you, bro. It looks. I'm pretty sure, right? It was not on Xbox. It's funny. Like I shouldn't disclose this, but I look. Should I disclose this? I won't. I won't. Okay, I was about to get into something, chat. I probably shouldn't talk about it on the stream. Hold on, I'm trying to see what it came out on. Yeah, PlayStation 5 and Windows. But everything glazing it like crazy. And it's amazing. Metacritic score 89, PS5 score 89, OpenCritic score 96. It's so good. It's getting a TV show. I want to play it. I'm avoiding spoilers. He dies at the end. Joke. I don't know anything about it. Bro, it looks really good. Like, I don't want to play it, but I want to watch the TV show. Because I was like, yo, this is a really good freaking concept. I thought it was spoiled that Meve isn't a romantic option. And that's just a massive L. Again, I just want to watch the TV show. I don't fucking give a shit who you can bang or not. Anyway. Anything else to talk about? Is that everything? So again, we are running a little bit late today, 6 o'clock. I'm trying to think. Game Awards in a couple of days, right? When is the Game Awards? This weekend? The next couple of days? Something? Oh, Streamer Awards. Streamer Awards happened the other day. I don't watch the Streamer Awards, but you see the news and stuff, right? Bro, I watched the Streamer Awards, and you know what? I came to the realization of, bro, I'm too old for this shit, man. Like, that, I had a full... Like, bro, when everybody streams, everybody wants... They had that dream of, bro, I want to be the biggest streamer in the world, whatever. And, like, you know, but, like, when you see... Like, I can remember these conversations happening like 8-9 years ago, going, oh, you know, where are you going to be when you leave the streaming space, whatever. And I was thought to myself, bro, why am I going to stop gaming? I'm going to continue streaming and gaming, whatever. But, like, move 9 or 10 years on now, and where has streaming gone to? I was like, oh. And, like, so I saw the highlight of the, like, 5 creators that were nominated for Streamer of the Year award. And they're all very young, but they were all doing, like, outgoing stuff, whatever, right? Like... that isn't like, you know, Twitch streaming, gaming orientated, whatever. And I just looked at it and I was like, God damn, bro, I think I'm too old for this shit. I looked at them and I was like, bro, I was like that in my 20s. And then I came to the realization of, yo, bro, maybe online content creation really is a young man's game, young man or woman's game, you know, because you're more out there. And but the thing is, like, bro, when you're 30, 40, right? Some of the shit you won't do anyway, but some of those mistakes you also are too wise or whatever to, and it's too embarrassing for you to do. But when you're in your 20s, bro, it's all about fucking up and then apologizing after and learning from your mistakes, whatever, right? So it's not even about charisma. Good streamers have charisma, but then there's a level of shit you do when you're younger. It goes past charisma. Anyway, I looked at it and I was like, yeah, bro, I think I might be dead. Anyway, it was like a self-reflection thing, man. It was just like, huh, you know, it really is more about being awkwardly entertaining than being about, oh man, I'm gonna go to this stream and he's gonna give me good advice and I'm gonna get to know about this game, whatever. I mean, the last person who used to do that kind of stuff, well, not really, but really was, what was his name? Pirate Software, and like fucking, he turned out to be, that's what I'm gonna say about Pirate Software, like very anti-consumer, right? So, you know, yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting if, like, a couple of years time, if an older a desktop streamer, an older desktop streamer who just talks about games and tech and blah 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 could win Streamer of the Year award. But I don't think that's possible. I think streamer of the year is gonna be, or like content creator of the year or whatever that kind of stuff is mostly gonna be about, you know, younger content creators being out there and being funny and awkward and like, because again, I can't see it, bro. Like, you know, streamer awards was cringe as fuck. If I was a streamer, I wouldn't want to be associated with any of them. Wait, why? That's a bit weird. Like, I mean, to be fair, I'm a streamer and I don't want to be associated with any other streamers. Like, not because of, oh, they was there at streamer of the year award. I'm just saying as like generally just streaming industry, right? Because most people are pieces of shit, right? Not just streamers, but like most human beings. Bro, I'm fucking jaded as hell. Remember, chat was accusing me of being jaded the other day, but like I'm like realist about people. Most people are trash. I don't want to be associated with, not because they're streamers or not because they was there at streamer of the year award. Most people have shit takes and are shit people, so that's why I don't want to be associated with them. It's got nothing to do with them being at the streamer of the year awards, right? But if you thought it was cringe, chat, why did you watch it? Like, I saw clips. I didn't watch it, but it was. Man, what you don't understand is because, like, in my opinion, the movie industry, and we talked just slightly about this the other day when you was talking about, oh, certain actors dying and you didn't say rip, and then when you look at those actors' history and past, you're like, bro, why would I want to say rip to this guy? He's a piece of shit. I get Hollywood is kind of dead. Nobody freaking idolizes like actors anymore, like other than if you're a boomer, right? So that space really is in the content creation space now. But then what people don't understand is now content creators are just basically playing it up for the clip and are just being actors now. So when you lot say that it's cringe, it's because they're not trying to be normie desktop streamers. They're trying to appeal to the mass public and get that clip. You see what I'm saying? So to you, it might seem cringe, but the realistic fact is there's more normies than there are on like desktop content consumers who just want to watch video games and that kind of stuff and edgy takes and all that stuff. You see what I'm saying? So in actual fact, like if I'm being realistic, I would probably want to be more even though I don't want to hang with any of them, because what I've told you about streamers and people, I don't want to hang with any of them anyway. But if it was a choice between hanging with the like edgy, cringy desktop streamer who, you know, like antisocial, or your normie content creator who's trying to appeal to the mass public but may be cringe, I think I'd go with them. Because the realistic fact is, like off stream, when the camera goes off, like, and you turn off, right? Because you can't be on all the time. When you turn off, when the camera goes off, they'd still probably be more normal people. But because they're normies, we call them normies. They'll be more normal to just chill and hang with, really and truly. So I'm opposite, if anything. Even I don't want to hang around with either side. Anyway, sorry. The conversation I was trying to say is, I was like, bro, this. Looking at the Streamer of the Year awards, and like looking at the people who was nominated, right? Like Speed, my goat, by the way, fucking fantastic content creator. I watched so much Speed this year, is ridiculous. Like how that guy changed. Like remember he got banned in TOS and all that stuff when he was like 15. Like everybody was like, nah, this is done, bro. This guy's done, whatever. And so, but it just shows, right? This is why you got to give people a second chance and understand these kids are young and they can grow up to be like genuinely nice people and good content creators. Like the biggest turnaround I've ever seen, bro, and fantastic for it, because the guy just gets better and better, and he just like seems like a decent guy. Like sure, some of the stuff he does is cringe, whatever, but he's like appealing to a young audience, but that is what it is, right? But just as a person, bro, you know, again, I don't know him. Like again, I even though I'm saying that, I would still put him in the category of, bro, I don't want to know any streamers, right? Because you know most people are asked in that category. I don't know him, but like just as a general of what his persona was online 5 years ago to what he is now. So GG, he deserves it. Anyway, sorry, but looking at like those 5 or 6 people that was nominated, and I was like, bro, most of these people are like, they're like have celebrities on their stream. They hang around with like Speed was on a WWE event that was in his highlight. Kaisina is hanging around with famous celebrities. He, like one of the other guys was also, and then he, the other 2 weren't, but like, you know, they're I guess you could say the other two were actually now isn't what the hang around with famous Korean pop stars, whatever something. I don't know, but like the point I'm trying to make is like looking I from the outside in, it's hella Hollywood, but it's air quotes home Hollywood, right? It's not Hollywood as if they're not dealing with actors, but they're all around other celebrities anyway. Like this is not just a normal person that he's creating content and he's got good takes and like he became biggest streamer in the world, right? It's like, nah, bro, you're like it's a different game now. It's like really those days of you know, it's just and again that's it's partly to do with the fact that your Hollywood is kind of dead off and nobody here worships them anymore. So like these creators have taken that space and then they're trying to mass appeal to everybody now. So that is a problem within itself. But yeah, this is this is the first time I looked at it and I was like, bro, maybe I'm too old for this space. It was like a weird, and again, there's nothing wrong with that, right? Because like, at the end of the day, all those content creators that were nominated, I enjoy most of their content. I watch most of them. Like, hold on. I'm trying to think. I watched 4 out of 5 of them. And one of them, I watch a lot. I probably watch Speed for over 100 hours this year. You know? Like, I have them in the background when I'm creating content and stuff. Editing videos. So, times are changing, man. Times are changing. Streamers are the new Hollywood A-listers, which is interesting one. But let me catch up with shot. Not really true. You just have to have the mentality like Pokimane or whatever her name is 30% now. I'm sure there's others too, bro. Like, yeah, but that's the thing. Pokimane. How much you want? Like, Pokimane is not setting the streaming industry alight, right? But Pokimane also is not a normie streamer, bro. You know, and you could argue like Pokimane is like what, hitting 30, right? And has become a normal person now because she realizes she can't do the shit that she was doing when she was 15 to 20 something, right? But if you look at what got her big when she was doing, like, she didn't do this, but a lot of her community was participating in the drama bait, shipping culture, all this kind of stuff, you know, like that helped to get her there, right? Again, I'm not trying to take away from her success and say she was part of that or like, but you know, it did put her in the spotlight for that stuff. And the reason you don't see that kind of stuff around her now is because she's probably pushing 30 and like, bro, I don't want to be part of that, you know? So, like, you know, she ain't nominated. And I'm not saying, oh, being nominated for a award is everything is about whatever, but you know, if you want to be the biggest content creator in the world, that is what it's about, right? But then that just goes to prove my point though about, oh, yo, bro, you can age out of this space. Because when you get older, you don't want to do that stuff. And then when you want to be a just normal person streaming, having takes, you know, it's bro, would you ever see, and then like the person I'm describing, and I'm not even the biggest fan of Coke Carnage, by the way. I think he's got some like not great takes, but like, could you see Coke Carnage? Like, he's probably the biggest of the older lot just playing video games, has takes on video games. Could you see him winning streamer of the year? What? I couldn't see it, bro. But then that also goes to show like the audience that is watching is probably younger now also, right? That's what I'm saying. It really is a young man or woman's game. They all seem to so fake, and the most insufferable people I could have pleasure of meeting. I don't think they're fake. I think they realize that they're the thing is, what you have to understand is, bro, they're not fake. They're putting on a show. You see what I'm saying? Like, how many actors do you see do an interview and then be acting? Bro, do you know, actually, this is interesting that you speak about that. I watched Matthew McConaughey on Hot Ones right the other day, and I was like, bro, I used to be a massive Matthew McConaughey fan, and I watched it instantly because I like some of his movies, but like, he's had some takes, whatever, recently that I'm not a fan of, but like, bro, I watched this. This is the first time I realized, maybe it's because of the pushback, everything to do with Hollywood actors and all that. I was like, bro, this guy's hella fake, you know? I was like, everything he's doing is Like, and then he kind of hinted toward, like, he said something at the end of the day where, like, the host asked him a question, like, if you had to give some advice to somebody, whatever, and he goes, oh, you know, fake it until you make it. And I was like, that's telling that that was his advice at the end, or that was like the statement he wanted to leave it on. Because I watched that whole thing, I was like, if you watch that live interaction, I was like, oh, bro, he's not really being charismatic. He's just bouncing off the host, and he's not really giving any takes. And I felt the whole thing was fake. And then when he made that comment of fake it till you make it, I was like, oh, bro, he like. So what I'm trying to say is everybody has an online persona, or everybody has a Hollywood persona, and they're just trying to be entertaining. Because if you were just gonna sit there and be miserable and hella real, oh look, air quotes, I'm real, bro, I don't think that's entertainment for anybody. Because if we take the extreme of that and say, like, Hassan wants to be real all the time and tell you about how it is, whatever, and people don't like that. Like, people will say, oh, we don't like him for his political takes. I don't think they don't like him for his political takes. I feel like he tells them the truth of it all the time. Yo, the world's fucked. The world's a shitty place. Yo, how about you be a better person? And like, so if you be that person 24/7 all the time, and what people are saying they want you to be, because nah, bro, he's real. At the end of the day, I guarantee you most people won't like that. So what they think they want, they won't actually want. Because if you see Hassan when he's at these award shows or when he's being around other people and he's not talking about politics, whatever, and he's trying to be, you know, farm that clip, you're like, oh, he seems like I'm not saying he's not a likable person, by the way. I like Hassan. I watch a lot of his content. I'm not trying to pull the fuck Hassan cord or anything here. I'm not those people. But what I'm saying is when he starts to be fake and starts to be likable and farm for the clip, he's much more likable to everybody. But that's the point I'm trying to make to you, though. Viewers say, oh, we want you to be real all the time. Nah, bro, they want you to be funny, they want you to be charming, they want you to make them laugh, whatever. Because I'm saying, like, being that, oh, I'm gonna be real all the time and I'm gonna say it like how it is, and bro, it gets miserable like super quick for yourself. I guarantee you for the audience as well. Like I think so. So viewers say they want this, I don't think they want that, bro. They like I guarantee you, watch all the best clips you ever seen. Most of the time, I guarantee you 99% of the time, all those streamers were playing it up for the clip and being fake. Like, you know, bro, me personally, I'm speaking about, like, if I think there's a funny moment that happen, you think I'm just gonna, bro, I'm gonna play it up for the little bit click because I know it's gonna be funnier. You know, this is like part of being entertaining. It's idiots appealing to morons, bro. But if it's idiots appealing to morons, and I told you 99% of the world is morons, so I'd rather hang with Boogie than any of them, and that's saying something. I mean, that kind of chat, that says more about you than it says about them, really and truly. You're saying you don't want to hang around with these mainstream people because they're a bit cringe, and you'd rather hang around with something like Boogie. I think I'm just pointing it out there, chat, but you might be the problem here, not them. Have you ever thought about that? Like, maybe they're not the issue, maybe you're the issue, chat. Because fuck that. That is a take. Surely there got to be a healthy middle ground somewhere here. It's like, oh, you're not trying to hang with that person who's like attention seeking and always farming for that clip and always being air quotes on, right? Because actors are air quotes always on, and then you have somebody who's just miserable, and then you have some kind of middle ground. It's like, bro, I can be entertaining all the time, but like I don't have to be exhausting all the time, right? I don't know, chat. Anyway, it's interesting where this space is, you know. I just said to get your reaction. Wasn't this point? Yeah, chat, you got easy out now, but I feel like you doxed the shit out of yourself. Yo, I think I might actually have to go tomorrow, get this to see if it is shingles, because I got a fever right now, man. What do you reckon? I wait 5 days to see if the rash goes down? I'm sweating right now. What the hell? I'm not even doing anything, chat. Shit, man. Oh, it's such a long pro. I don't want to. I should get it checked. I should. Anyway, is there any... All right, so we talked about Warner Bros. We talked about Streamer Awards. We talked about... what else we talk about? Oh, Harada. Everything, right? I think that's everything that's happened this weekend. I didn't engage with any of it, chat. I spent time with my family. Trying not to die at home. Sick. You know, didn't have time to edit these videos. What about God the Slayer looks mid to you? Oh, because there was a conversation we had about some of these games in here, right? I'm glad JT backed me up because, you know, it's not just me. You got shit taking games. I just quick TLDR of all these. Like, this looks interesting, but I said is because it reminds me of Getaway and Driver. I don't know if to get, because this whole I'm trying to be a, you know, Hell's Angel kind of dark, edgy, whatever. That doesn't appeal to me. But the gameplay could be interesting. But at the same time, I feel like this has got cheap, that stunt driver game vibe going to it. So it could be like a 7, right? This was, we didn't see enough gameplay, so I can't speak about it. This is interesting and weird product. Again, too much association with Microsoft and like what is this game trying to be, and is it trying to be like Splinter Cell, and like it needs, I don't know, like the question is still up in the air about this stuff, right? And with this one is, one, the name is shit. 2, the name is shit. 3, the name is shit, right? Secondly, bro, you got affinity for this like this beat 'em up that is like trying to be like realistic martial arts. And there was another game that came out a couple of years ago that is kind of like this, something, what was it called? Sifu, right? But so I think that's the reason you like this. But I'm saying the problem with these games is I don't think they translate into fun to play. Because, like, I think that's where the disconnect is. Like, but I know it's nothing like Sifu, but it's got that whole, like, that aspect of, like, certain moves you do. You see what I'm saying? So that's, I looked at this trailer and I was like, like, one, to that. How do I describe why does this look mid? It's got interesting ideas. I don't think it comes together. Like, it doesn't look fun to play. You know, it looks like it's doing a lot of animation priority stuff, but everything isn't smoothly transitioning together. And it seems like they was focusing a lot on that combat, which isn't really combat, which is like, oh, look at the animation kind of thing. So like nothing kind of jumped out to me. And again, like Mudang I've heard about before, and there's like conversations to be had around that. But I actually, hold on, I'm gonna have another hot take here, but I just need to double check something about this. Yo, there's a lot of, I'm gonna have this hot take before without checking. There's a lot of conversation to be had right now. Is like China's leading everything. I'm not like anti-China or anything like that. I don't give a fuck about China or America when it comes to that regard, in that sense, right? I'm not like I'm on this side or that side, whatever. But like there's a lot of conversation being had around now that, oh, China might be like the new kings of like game development, whatever. But I feel like they got a long way to go in regards to, sure, for looks, for games that are coming out with scope and whatever, but like they got a long way to go when it comes to gameplay feel. Hold on. And there's a lot of games coming out right now that just gives me, oh, this is coming out of China, production wise. This looks fantastic. And a lot of those big Chinese games are like ex-mobile devs. So everything I played for them, I was like, okay, they got production down, bro. But gameplay is king here. And they just haven't got gameplay down. Hold on. Sorry, give me 1 second, 1 second. So, there. So, sorry, hold on. So yeah, there's this real animation priority, very plasticky looking game that is coming out now that just gives me the ick. There you go. I use that word. I heard that streamer say it. It describes it. That is just very like off-putting to me, because I look at that graphic style of game and I was like, I just see it and I instantly think, oh, this is gonna be garbage to play. You see what I'm saying? So when I looked at that Godslayer thing, I was like, oh, and I don't even think it's China made. Like, I know it's Xbox published, right? I don't even know who but there's just something that the look of it that reminded me of that. Like, again, everybody lost their mind over what is it called? What was it called? Black Myth Wukong. And then I played it like almost a year later, because that's how long it took to come to Xbox. And I played it and I was like, what the fuck? I was literally like, bro, have people lost their mind? Like, am I going crazy here? Like, and then after I played it and I covered it, I give my thoughts, and then I had to go look at other people's thoughts. And then I had to replay it because other content creators were gaslighting me to think, no, actually, shit, maybe I'm wrong about this. Maybe it's good. And I was like, nope, I'm fucking doubling down. People are like, bro, anybody who says to you that game is good, don't ever listen to their opinion about video games ever, because they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Again, I'm not saying the game's bad. I'm saying that, bro, that was a mid game every single day of the week. Why is this in the conversation for game of the year when this was a mid game? This should never in the history of ever in video gaming ever. And anybody who says that was, oh my god, I'm about to get fucking triggered about this conversation, chat. Anybody, never listen to their opinions on video games ever. I'm double down whatever. Because remember, gameplay feel is king. And everything else around it, bro, that was just a nice looking game. That's the only thing you could say about that game. It was just like shallow as hell, and it felt like crap. So everything that is coming out now, like, kind of look, bro, I wonder if it was because of the success of that game. That's why everything got, and then everybody copies, right? You know, you had the From Software era. From Software is selling the most, and everything's trying to be a Souls game. Like, maybe everything's trying to be like a Black Myth Wukong game now. But what everybody doesn't understand about that game, it was a shallow as hell. It was a corridor runner, and it felt like shit. And then if you look at, and then if we want to get technical and just not chuck names out there, and if you want to get technical and talk about that game, is like, go look at that developer, go look at his past works, and then you would understand why that game played and looked like how it played. That developer was made up of or worked on only previous mobile games. So that's the scope they are used to. And mobile games are made totally differently than how a console action RPG is open world, like not open world, but open-ended, you know. But the way you make mobile games is you got to keep players' attention focused. It's corridors because you can't really tell it's corridors because you're on a mobile. And then you can't be too complex gameplay-wise, again, you're on a mobile. So if you just look at the game, it was like production values and everything arcing to a mobile game, and then people are losing their mind over it. I literally don't get it. And it was not even small content creators, bro. It was like some of the biggest content creators in the world that were doubling down on yo how amazing this game is. And then most of them was like, oh yeah, but it's never gonna live up to the hype. So that's a bit effed up for this game, but it is really actually good. But obviously it can't be a 10 out of 10 because it's never gonna live up to the hype. And I've played it a year later and I was like, what the fuck is everybody smoking? This is like a 7.5. It's a fine game. I'm not even saying about live up to the hype. I'm saying no, bro. Like, let's say no game could be a 10 out of 10, right? But it still ends up being a solid 8.5, 9. You're like, okay, well, it's never gonna be a 10. It can never live up to the hype. But bro, they're like, if everybody's coming out like, say this is a 9, and then there's this, you're like, bro, this is 7.5. What are you talking about? Like, why is this in the conversation for game of the year? What, are you high? And then when content creators are like doubling down and saying, no, bro, it's actually annoying, and like people are giving it a hard time, like, what are you talking about? So when the new Black Myth got announced, I'm like, bro, like, let's keep that shit checked into expectation. Like, yeah, bro, the story they're telling could be interesting, and graphically it looks very good, but everything else, the last game was a Boss Rush corridor runner, which didn't feel great to play. Anyway, maybe they're just hitting my niches then. I 100% think Godslayer is hitting your niche, but that it's got like mid all over it. And you definitely have a niche. 100% you have a niche. But I get again, it was an interesting conversation to have, because it's an interesting conversation to have around the how big of an impact is the Chinese game development scene gonna have on the bigger gaming space, right? Because there was this whole comment that you don't keep up with EV news chat, so like getting like Elon Musk, another piece of shit, right? Like recently it got announced that his Tesla is doing terribly in Europe, right? And Xiaomi just released its first EV, right? Electric vehicle, and it's meant to be an absolute banger, right? Like as in good, because of the price that is coming out from, and people going, wow, this is like officially their first car, and look at how much of a banger it is. And then that led to a whole bigger conversation of, bro, China's just leading everything at the moment, and it's because Western European countries can't keep up with the manpower and can't keep up with like crunch and all that, because there's a lot of crunch in China and they haven't got the manpower and produce stuff as cheap as they can produce it. But everybody else is realistically cooked, right? So that's why they're saying a lot of game development is going over there, because crunch is bad, but they don't care about crunch there. I mean, they do care, but like they're pushing workers more than they should be, right? They're probably like 40 years behind on that kind of stuff before their workers push back and say, yo, what the hell? So yeah, is it going there? Like they're starting to make the best EVs now. Like a few of my family was considering buying EVs, and I was always like, nah, bro, it's just the name of those EVs, just not cool. But when a product comes out as so good as that Xiaomi's new EV, right? It's like, oh, at this point, does it even matter that you're going to be driving around a car that people associate with your phone when it's so good and it's like 40 grand underpriced compared to everything else? It's just like interesting, right? It's like, and then anyway, I was thinking this to myself over the weekend. I was like, if this is the case, right? Again, they still got a long way to go with gameplay development where it comes to air quotes gameplay feel, right? If they can get feel down, then I'm fucking all aboard. But they can't. I haven't got feel down yet. They're good at making mobile games that look very pretty, that they bring to consoles, but still don't feel great. But I'm sure they get there. Like they just got to stop focusing on looks and more focused on feel. And they're leading in like all tech. They're leading in now, right? Like hands down, right? They're still not leading in like chip manufacturing and all that. That's still like they haven't got the fabs there for that, and their GPU market is not great. So CPUs, GPUs, they're not great with, and fabrication plants for silicon is not great, but everything else they're like great at. I was like, bro, I wonder why they don't make a video game console. Like they could subsidize how much it costs to make it, right? I guess that would have. I guess the only problem now that I think about this out loud, and again, I'm not like anti-China, so I'd buy that shit and I'd cover that shit. I don't give a crap. Because, you know, Steam's making his own console, whatever, and like they can't subsidize, and then Sony makes his own console, Xbox makes his own console, Sony is Japan, Xbox is Nintendo's Japan, Xbox is America. Like why doesn't like China put its foot into the video game console market? Like if they've got the content there now, and then again, it doesn't matter to third-party publishers, because all they want to do is sell games, right? Unless like the American government comes in and says, oh no, there's spying concerns and you can't sell that console here, and then they say to American companies, no, you can't even produce software for that, which I don't know if they'll be able to do, because I'm sure EA and all these other companies and Microsoft sells products in China, right? So they'll be willing to put their games out on this console if they were to make it, as long as like it sold 100 million, right? I'm not 100 million. I'm just saying if there was 100 million sold, they're not gonna exactly say no, we're not putting our game there, right? And if they could subsidize the cost, like why don't? I'm not trying to give them ideas right now. Maybe I'm trying to give them ideas. Fuck it. Like yo, China, why don't you make a console? Like that's the only thing you kind of, maybe they're like, nah, we're too smart, bro. Console gaming is dead. It's all about mobiles, and we're making mobiles. Why the fuck would we make a console to sell 100 million when we could make a phone and sell a bajillion? Like maybe that's what they're thinking, right? Maybe this is a bad investment, bro. Console gaming is dead. And they're like, oh yeah, but we won't be able to sell in America anyway because of politics. Sure, we'll be able to sell in Europe. Yeah, maybe that's it. And again, I did say that even though they're leading in everything else, chip fabrication plants they're not good at, right? So GPUs, CPUs, it's not really being made there, right? And the main thing in a console is the CPU and GPU. So I guess that they couldn't produce that in country, right? But to help bring the cost down. I guess that's the point. But if they did, man, it would be an interesting shakeup. Oh, because the other news that was doing the rounds was, I swear to God, we're going to play video games in a second. The other news that were doing the rounds was, because obviously it was Black Friday a couple of weeks ago, last week before that, and we finally got sales results in now. And apparently PlayStation 5 killed it in the UK, and everybody's pushing that news story to say, wow, look how much PlayStation 5 sold, and it's crazy. It outsold the Switch 2. Remember, we was having this conversation in our Discord and our stream, and I was like, bro, the PlayStation 5 is so cheap right now. It's only got 2 years life left before next gen comes out. But I was legit considering buying a PlayStation 5. I was like, god damn, this is cheap. So like everybody who's not in the UK sees the sales results and they were like, oh my god, PlayStation is cooking right now. And they don't understand. No, bro, it was on for freaking cheap. So Ken, if you don't know, you could have picked up a PS5 digital for 280 pound, right? With extra deals, you could have got it for 40 pound out, 250. That's the non-disc version. If you knew how to, like, where to go, whatever, and use the eBay discounts and add in another discount and cashback, you could have got a PS5 for 250 bones. Right? Obviously, that doesn't translate to America, but like 250 is still that magic. Ooh, we're dropping frames. It's still that magic number. Diet. It's still that magic number of what people don't understand is like, yo, if you can hit a console for that price, it's gonna shoot numbers. It's not that PlayStation 5 is doing fantastic and they got games and is outselling the Switch, whatever. Say no, bro. They hit that magic number, that magic hour number. So even before, just going for the normal discount, you could have got it for 280. Going for the extra discount, you could have picked it up for 250. So the rest of the world needs to understand when they see those Black Friday numbers for PlayStation 5 and lose their minds. Like, no, bro, you need to understand how much, like, they went crazy with those sales. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't know why you do it in the 5th year. But yeah, it was a great bit of marketing for them. It's like, I spent like 4 hours, like, thinking, 2 more years left. Should I? Shouldn't I? Should I? Because the only reason I didn't end up, I was like, oh, bro, I'm going to have to curate my PS5 library now because games I get review code for Xbox and I get review code for Switch and PlayStation. I was like, I'm not gonna have enough games on PS5, and I have to keep it hooked up to my capture unit and I'm gonna end up having like maybe 30 or 40 games on there, you know, by the time in 2 years, right? And I was like, oh, do I really want to keep this entire console hooked up for like 40 games in my library? So that's the reason I kind of was like, fuck it, bro. Like PlayStation 5 has like about 10 to 12 exclusives right now that I really want. But I could just buy a PS6 when that comes out, and most likely those exclusives are going to be backward compatible, right? Unless something crazy happens. So do I really want to keep a console hooked up to my capture unit for 12 games? And that's the reason I was like, and again, 250 was like nothing, bro. It was like, again, we spent this whole stream talking about money and whatever, so I'm not trying to play that down, but in the grand scheme of things, bro, for a content creator, 250 is not that crazy, right? I was just like, yeah, for like 40 games, nope. So that's why those sales numbers were so high for PlayStation 5 in the UK. Rest of the world, if you're curious. I did tell my chat, but they weren't listening. I said, bro, you could have picked up a Switch 2 for $330, right? $320, $330. That was an amazing deal. I tried to tell Vex here, and he was like, oh, I'll look into it. And I realized that was just code word for I don't give a shit. Because, bro, that deal was so fucking crazy. It was like insane. I've never seen Black Friday. I haven't seen Black Friday console deals this good in about 7 years, bro. So you could have picked up so Mario Kart bundle Switch 2 is $430 in the UK. Before this crazy discount, you could have picked it up for $380. Added on the eBay cashback discount, you could have picked it up for about $330, which is insane. I was like, damn. Like, I've got people who work in, not people, that makes it sound like, oh, I got family members who work in like Currys and these kind of digital stores, right? Not immediate family, to the point where I just go in, if they're on the counter, they give me the family discount, right? Because they got like, you know, they like, which you gets you like 10-15% whatever off, whatever. I'm saying I couldn't even go into one of these stores, get my family discount, and bring it down to this level of cheap, because it was like, so like, the Black Friday discounts were like 15% off, and on top of that, the cashback discounts were 15% off. That brings it to about 30% discount, which not even your family discount, colleague discount doesn't even get you that much in these stores. That's just showing you like how crazy these discounts were on this Black Friday, like on certain things if you wanted to buy. It was mad. It was literally fucking crazy. Again, I didn't need a Switch 2 because I already bought it because I had been covered for 6 months, and then PS5 is literally too late in the generation. I was like, this fucking stupid price. But apparently for America, it was like next level crazy as well. So America didn't have the eBay cashback discounts, but apparently they had a mad PayPal cashback discount. Because PayPal was doing something where any money you spent or something, a certain percentage they give you back as cashback in your PayPal account. So what the Americans were doing was buying Steam credit, because they're planning to buy the Steam machine next year when it comes out. And then they were just literally, they was buying like $1,000 worth of Steam credit and getting like 15 to 20% or 30%, whatever it was, back through PayPal. So there were discounts to be had, man. It wasn't as good as the UK discounts, but our prices are already inflated anyway. But it was freaking interesting. Finally, we had some good discounts this Black Friday. Anyway, the discounts we had in the UK for console were mad. I was actually gonna look into it, but you got distracted and forgot. But got distracted and forgot. Yeah, you missed out, bro. Put it this way, I don't think you'll ever be able to get a Switch 2 that cheap ever again. Switch 2 prices are going up. So maybe after 5 years, you'll probably get it for that price. 30% was insane. So it was like £100 off. You're not getting the Switch 2 for £100 off for another 5 years. Just to put it into perspective how crazy that deal was. Unless next year's deal is that crazy, but I don't think next year's deal is going to be that crazy, because with the memory shortage because of AI, I think all console prices are going up next year, and then the discount's not going to be as much. Fucking crazy. It was crazy. Like, I'm like, goddamn, I should have bought PS5. Nah, it's not worth it. For me, it wasn't worth it, but yeah, it was insane. Insane. If you don't know, chat, you should probably sign up to cashback sites and learn how to use cashback sites. There's free money, man. And on top of that, everybody knows how to use eBay and their discounts, but it was crazy. It was crazy. So that explains the Black Friday PS5 bump, if anybody's curious. Anyway, enough yapping. Should we get into gameplay? What time is it? 7 o'clock. So if we do 7 o'clock, we do minimum 3 hours capture. We can get like 3 and something hours. This is the longest I've yapped for in a long time. 1.5 hours yapping. Hold on. All right. Chat, can somebody go over to the YouTube stream and let me know if it's okay? Again, and I wouldn't, you know me, you know how busy I am on the weekend, chat. I'm not gonna go out my way to post in the Discord that this deal's so good because you know how busy I am, unless the deal was freaking crazy. I was like, that's the only reason I mentioned it. I was like, no, bro, you don't need to understand. This deal is mad. Like, to the point, I phoned my sister and I was like, oh, you should buy this. She was like, oh no, it's like exam year for the kids and like they're busy with this, that. So she was like being a parent and going, no, I can't do it. But I was actually considering, I was like, I should probably buy it for her and just give it to her and make her pay me back in the holidays or something. Because she's just gonna save 100 quid. And then I was like, oh, fuck, it's too much effort for 100 quid. But I was like, ugh, big discount. Righty then. Try not to cough into this mic. Chat, can you hear capture audio? Yes or no? And can you see video and audio? And also, can somebody check, make sure YouTube's okay? Can you hear this? Yo, shout out to this game, by the way. It took me like 30 minutes to sort out audio for this game because their levels are fantastic. So, you know, the audio department knows what the hell they're doing. Guys. Video games don't manage that well where they can get their music and sound effects volumes on the right levels. Most games get that wrong. So any game that gets the balancing actually correct, like, yo, chat, can we see gameplay? Can you hear gameplay? You're gonna make me go look at it myself. I'm gonna go look at myself. Hold on. Did you mute yourself? Yes, I did. Sorry about that, chat. Hold on. I just got interrupted. I did. Thank you for looking out, though, because you never know. I have done that before. It's not like I'm talking for about 10 minutes. I'm like, oh, shit. I muted myself. I guess that's the problem. That's one of the problems when you're not a cam streamer, right? Like, people don't know when you're actually like muted or you're gone away. That time I did, though, yes. Or just tweeting out that way live and stuff. Okay. Right. Should we get the show on the road? What time is it? All right, we'll try capture gameplay at least until 10 o'clock. When we get in a game chat, let me know if audio and all that's okay. I'd appreciate it very much. All right, let's go. What is going on, everybody? Hope you lot are well. Today we are taking a first look at Marvel Cosmic Invasion. We are playing on the Nintendo Switch 2. Full disclosure, code for the game was provided by the publisher. Please keep in mind it's not paid content and the publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. We're covering this on the 8th of 12th, 2025. So I believe this came out about a week ago. If you don't know what this is a beat 'em up with 2D pixel art style graphics. Yeah, we're playing this on the Switch 2. This is actually the Switch 2 version. So if you're playing this on Switch 2, this has two versions. This has a Switch 1 version and a Switch 2 version. Unfortunately, I don't think the Switch 2 upgrade is a free upgrade. I could be mistaken, but I don't think so. So just be mindful of whichever version you buy, right? If you buy the Switch 1 version, obviously you can play it on Switch 2. But if you buy the Switch 2 version, you can't play it backward compatible on Switch 1. Obviously Switch 2 version is going to have, better performance. So yeah, Marvel licensed beat 'em up made by the same devs, I believe, who did TMNT Shredder's Revenge. I played a little bit of that. We didn't stream that. I can't speak about that in any great detail. It was okay. It was another game. It was another beat 'em up that was trying to harken back to the classic era of like TMNT Turtles in Time, right? So like that's the era of beat 'em up that they're going for here again, obviously. But the big changes here, it's got the Marvel license on it, and it's got 15 playable characters. That's like the one that everybody's talking about, and like their twist here is that you pick two characters and then you can swap between each to like carry your combo, right? As you can see, I've been testing a lot of beat 'em ups here off stream, because I knew in preparation for checking this out, it's already been a great year for beat 'em ups, right? This is could be one of the greatest beat 'em ups of all time here. Actually published by .emu also, right? So that's interesting that they got two beat 'em ups that are coming out in like relatively couple of months from each other. Both going for like different. Wait, I didn't notice that on the bottom right when you bought up Switch 2 software. Does it say Switch 2? Have I never noticed that before? Anyway, sorry, sidetracked. Yeah, let's get into it. We'll play a bit. We're doing a live stream over on Twitch and YouTube. We'll put our edited first up video. Let's play for a couple of hours and get some thoughts. I'm gonna let this cutscene play in the beginning. Goes on for a couple of minutes. One thing I will say about this cutscene, I'm not sure if it's artistically meant to be low bitrate because it looks very compressed. Because the game is only is under a gig download wise, and I don't know if that's some internal number they're trying to hit because it's gonna come out on mobile. This is available on PlayStation 5, Xbox, PC, and Switch 1 and 2. It's not available on mobile. Sorry, I know this intro is drowning me out, so I'm trying to speak louder. Sorry if I'm shouting. Where their last game was available on mobile, right? TMNT Shredder's Revenge you can pick up on mobile. So I don't know if this is pre-planned for them they're gonna bring it out on mobile later. I would assume so. But yeah, this looks hell of low bitrate here, and I don't know if this is artistic or like meant to be. I guess somebody can check out the PlayStation version and see if that's low bitrate, but like to the point it's a bit distracting, and I'm like, oh, wait, is it meant to be artistically low bitrate or? Yeah, again, apologies. I knew that intro was gonna draw me out. So yeah, and in case you didn't hear it again, yeah, I don't know if that's meant to be artistically low bit rate or they've messed up somewhere, but it is. All right, so if you got campaign mode here, which you could just play, save your progress, and you get unlocks and stuff. That's, I'm assuming, how you unlock characters and stuff, and the currency that you can go into the vault and unlock stuff. You got arcade mode, which is your traditional arcade mode. You know, no continues, certain amount of lives. Game share option, obviously, because you're playing on the Switch 2, you only need one copy, and then, you know, you can like share with another console, which is cool that they got that here, because this is 4-player, and it's also crossplay actually. So it's 4-player online and it's crossplay. I think it's split screen as well, right? So you 4-player local. I'm assuming so. I got no friends. I got nobody to play with. The family hasn't come around yet, so I haven't had a chance to test this. So that's what game share is. If you go into options here, not many options here. Like they got like vibration off and screen shake on or off, display damage numbers. One thing I will say here, which is like a little bit disappointing for them, so they have a filter, but all they've got is 2 options. You got CRT filter and you got CRT filter curved. I never like the curved option, so I wouldn't use that anyway. I'm not going to use the CRT filter because, like I explained in R-Type Delta video we covered, like the CRT filter doesn't look good for YouTube. Like it just messes up like how it looks, so it'll look fuzzy, and by default they've got it off anyway. These were the default settings. I would have liked to have it on because I think this is a bit raw pixely, like look, but the problem I'm having here is they need more options. Like they should have had like a scanline filter or like a how intensity. Like there's literally just got one toggle, and it's like you know, but yeah. So if I wish they would have added more options to that. Anyway, so you got customized control, and then you got reset your hero progression, because like I said, you can do unlocks for heroes. Please, Des, if you listen, just give me like an option for like I can like scan line adjustment, like for how much I want them. But yeah, there's only like one option, which is a shame, because again, this looks too pixelated here. But I'm not gonna stream with that on, because so you got a hero lab here. If you go, then you know it shows you all your heroes. Like you can go over their moves, lifts and stuff. And I don't think you unlock everybody from the start, right? So it's a great hodgepodge of characters from all the big Marvel IPs, right? Which is interesting that they got She-Hulk here when like the TV show didn't do well, right? And everybody loves Hulk, and that TV show died after 1 season, and they're not really making movies with her. It was weird that they pushed her in there. And even with Nova, I don't like the look of Nova here. Maybe they could have adjusted something with him. It just it looks off. Like for the longest time they've been wanting to introduce Nova into the Marvel movies, right? But they haven't. And then the only other interesting and weird additions here is like this. I don't even know who this guy is, but like the TLDR, he's got like Thor's hammer, and he's like artificially made. And then the other character that is interesting is she's not even here. You see her on the main screen is like, you know, Captain Marvel and Marvel apparently like is her daughter, right? So they got 2 characters here that like you air quotes don't know about, right? But everybody's like, yo, I would like to play those people. I have seen talking about She-Hulk. I have seen conversations around her, like, because we're hardcore beat 'em up fans here, where people going, oh, like her whole thing is throw, and she's buffed by throws, but her throws are like nerfed on bosses, so what's the point? So people go like, she's not like that great of a character, because her main gimmick you can't use against boss enemies anyway. So these are all unlocked. This is what you like, more you play, right? You got your, obviously you got your credits here, you got your achievements. We haven't unlocked anything there yet. If we go into Cosmic Matrix, this is what is interesting here. So every time you play the game, no matter what mode, you get like currency, and then that currency, insert cosmic cubes into Cosmic Matrix to unlock rewards. So I'm assuming this is how you get your unlocks. So from here, it's looking like on the left, is that like colors, music, story, and some arcade. Maybe that's gameplay right at the bottom. I guess we'll see, right? Because we're gonna play for a couple of hours, and then we'll see what's going on. There's not like a practice mode here or anything, or anything like, you know, roguelike elements or anything like that here. Is that it's like very simple in that regards. So we start off with campaign. We've got a new campaign here. Do you wish to start with the prologue? Yes, we would.
How can a guy have a spaceship, brand new Nova Force powers, but can't hold on a job?
Attention, Richard Ryder. It is critical that you pay attention at this time. Training simulation starts now.
Let's go, World Mind! Ready to rock it!
Double tap left or right to sprint in that direction.
I said there was no practice mode, but I guess the prologue is the practice mode.
Press the attack button multiple times to combine your attacks.
Got it.
When getting hit, fight back to recover part of your health points. If your hero is able to fly, double tap the jump button to take flight.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Meteor Fist!
Press jump again to cease flying.
That's something I haven't
Press
seen
the
in
power
beat 'em ups
button
before.
to use your hero's unique ability.
Press X to use your... Use your air quotes super.
Tap the swap button to change heroes.
And then there you have... Oh, this is the character I was talking about as well. Marvel's Door. Get off of me.
Swap to break an enemy's hold or chain impressive combinations.
Did she
Hold the
fly also?
swap button and tap any other action buttons to summon your teammate for an assist attack.
Oh, interesting. Oh, that's how I was talking about earlier on.
Release the special attack button to perform your special move.
That's my special
Energy's
move.
low.
And under my health bar, you can see the energy. It says, press, hold.
Beware, this consumes focus. Regain focus by fighting your foes. Join forces with your teammate by holding both the swap and special button.
For the Nova Core!
Or too late now, I've used it. No, but what's interesting, it says if you...
Blast them away, Nova.
So you can press your switch out button and it switches out. But if you hold your switch out button and press a button, then it does a partner attack? Yo, that's nice. Again, this is why a lot of people are comparing this to Marvel versus Capcom, because some of the move sets.
Press the defense button to block or dodge. Blocking heroes can parry if they block before an adversary strikes them.
Oh, it has a parry button. Because yeah, it's borrowing some move sets from the Marvel games. Wait, say that again about the parry? Oh, there you go. Yeah, you have a parry. I'm very good at, right?
Nova block!
Can you mash it? Hold on, let me check if you can mash it. Yes. Oh, damn. Actually, yes. Actually, yes.
Nova block!
Oh, no, maybe not. All right. Train full battle. All right, and then let's do there. All right, and let's pick our characters. 5 characters are locked from the start, which I'm assuming you unlock later. So what we go with, you gotta go with Wolverine, right? And then what I like here is, this is fantastic. You get like the color options, which like some of them harken back to certain. I think all of them are probably because it's a licensed product. Like this is like OG Wolverine, and this is his X-Men suit. This is alt X-Men suit color. I don't know where the purple comes from. It looks cool. And this is when he went off on his own, right?
Wolverine what I do, Pablo.
Spider-Man black suit, white suit, yellow suit. Oh, he's got more colors than everybody else. He's got 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 1. All right, who we picking? Let's go. I want to go Black Panther, but I feel like they'll play the same. So let's go for a character who's gonna play differently.
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Let's ride.
A mighty evil is waging war across the cosmos. Annihilus has emerged from the depths of the negative zone to claim the entire universe as his own. Chaos and destruction reign. Now his sights fall onto Earth itself.
Perfect cover for a bank job.
Writing slash.
Probably the old spider sense to figure out there's trouble downtown.
Watch out, these bugs have been sent by Annihilus himself.
Let's see these skewers work.
Oh, that's interesting. If you hold down your switch out button and you press jump, it does a launcher combo. Oh, and if you press block, it uses your special gauge. Oh, no matter what you do, and other than the jump, it uses your special gauge. So is that how they make it so you don't infinite mash it out? He's got a dive kick, okay. Everybody's got like a forward attack, which is their like running attack, right? It don't taste bad.
Slice and dice.
Oh, so his special is that he has a grab. Oh, and he doesn't have a block button. He has a dodge button, which probably is going to make his parry harder to hit, right? Hold on. Wait, does he not have a parry then? Oh, maybe he hasn't got a parry. Well, this is awkward. All right, hold on.
Flame head. I'm fired up. Head and stab. Gonna cut these flying dweebs with my rising attack. Hey, come on! There's enough dough to go around for everyone! Focus is sharpening up. You can't stand the heat.
What did he do? Pull out a gun.
Good joke. I'm fired up.
I gotta get away from these freaks.
Why are they chasing Beetle? They want the name of his tailor?
The troopers think he's one of them, betraying the hive mind.
No. Beetle's a crook. We have to help him.
Oh, I guess I could use my super because there was a charge right there.
Hellfire blasters. Gotta fuel up somehow.
I don't know about Ghost Rider's voice though. That is. I don't know why they don't give you a practice because you'd want to practice those juggles.
Style rings a bell.
Okay, he has got a firing.
Flaming skull.
Oh, come on. You can have my share of the loot. No, don't, please. Life threatens. All will fall for Annihilus.
Fired up.
Life threatens.
Never thought I'd miss that sparkling Beetle repartee.
He's under Annihilus's control. Fate worse than death.
Was this super, by the way?
On fire. Just reload the blasters. Just reload the blasters.
Oh, so his gun recharges after a while. You don't have to pick up stuff.
Just reload the blasters.
Interesting. Focus upgrade, extra HP.
I gotta change my costume.
Oh, so it's got multiple paths. Interesting. Kenosha, sure. Can we change? Oh, you can change characters. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, nice. All right, so let's go.
Captain America.
Ready for the fight.
Let's go Captain America and Spidey. Oh wait, no. I want to change their colors. Hold on. Oh, that's a nice baby blue one.
Captain America.
Ready for the fight.
Spider-Man.
Does whatever a spider can.
Strange activity was detected at the old Sentinel complex. Please, be careful.
Don't worry, Chuck. I got my can openers right here.
We must leave no stone unturned in our search for the missing mutants.
Their voice actors are okay. Oh, it says plus for challenges. Oh, I didn't see that. Defeat 10 enemies using Wolverine's feral throw. Defeat 10 enemies by dropping electronic bombs using Storm. Free all mutants from the factory. Am I missing anything? Moves this? Basic moves. Move. Melee attack. Charge attack. Unique attack. Oh, interesting. They didn't tell us that in the tutorial. So you got a charge attack if you hold Y. Unique attack, okay. Defense action can be block or dodge. Parry 8. Any attacks, jump. Sprint attack tag while sprinting. Dodge follow up attack for heroes with. Oh, so after dodge, press Y. Tag. This launch cosmic, we figured that out. Cosmic combo assist, we figured that out. Unique cosmic assist. Wait, what? Special cosmic assist, special attack assist from other hero. Hold ZL and press R. Team special. Perform special attack with both heroes. Requires focus. Hold R. And wait, that's the same combination. What are you talking about? But you hold R on that one, maybe? Oh, there's another combination that they didn't tell us. B and Y is an attack. B and Y. Holding Y that we didn't know about. B and Y is another thing we didn't know about. In air Y, web swing, hold. It's just his uppercut. Oh, hello.
This old bucket of bolts learn new tunes.
Let us drown out his hymns of hatred.
Coming up. Sit this one out.
I can sense mutants here. Make sure to check the cells.
Yo, Spider-Man actually feels pretty good.
All right, let's get out of here.
Sit this one out. Gotta focus.
After his dodge, if you press attack, he does the slide. Oh, and if you hold attack, he does the get over here.
That's enough. Catch this.
Yo, it's cool that every character feels like totally different to play. Oh no, I was missing.
That's the part. It's better than rest. I can do this all day. Shield sling. Incoming.
Since when do Sentinels have pilots?
A mystery indeed.
Sorry, did I finish that conversation? I was like, oh yo, I've been meaning to go back to that new X-Men 96, 98, what is it called, that TV show? Oh, we can go on forever. Let's, yo, what we getting to? There's gotta be a award here. Oh no.
Heads up. It's better than rations.
Prisoners are now safe. They've mentioned other mutants being kidnapped by Sentinels to some other location.
These bugs don't have the brains for this type of outfit.
Whatever it is, they'll have to face the wrath of the elements.
there anything I'm missing with Spider-Man? Swing kick, Y and air, webbing. Those enemy consume ammo, regenerates over time. Hold Y, pull enemies into you for uppercut. B and air, web shoot. Green Y special attack requires focus. Okay, so after the web swing, you can do a dive kick.
Sit this one out.
Better than rations.
It's one of these aim bucketheads.
My Twitch chat, let me know if the audio is okay.
It's all in the wrist.
Is it? We just got.
Watch out for the shits.
That's twice I've done it when he's. Can I parry?
Hey, look! Red! Red shooters are running low. My red cartridges are running low. Tan hut!
Incoming. That's acknowledged. Blazing shield. Incoming, I dare you. Cartilage. Battle ready. Multi-strike.
Nice.
Forge has tracked Sentinel flight patterns. They're all over the globe, even going into space. But many of them are heading to the Savage Land.
Then that's where we'll be.
Oh wait, so even though even though it gives you multiple paths to select, I have to complete both. Like I can't go right here. I have to do this one. Not really multiple paths in video game. I could see the challenges from here. I know what characters to hit. 3 enemies with a single electric attack using Iron Man. Top 5 enemies using Captain America. Okay. Alright, so let's go Cap again because
Captain America. Ready for the fight. Iron Man.
All systems go.
actually that doesn't look
Iron Man.
so
All
classic
systems
Iron Man.
go.
Caging the greatest intellect the world has ever seen, Shield shall rule the day. Imparticles,
Who dares shrink MODOK? Nonsense! Unhand me, masters!
get it, pipsqueak.
Taskmaster was his name? Am I mixing up my comic books?
MODOK was captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize.
Oh, what was it? Toss 5 enemies in pits using Captain America.
Size of MODOK's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
Okay, that did count. Come on, we got challenges here. Alright, step into my office. Probably gonna be all night. Oh, I guess I could have juggled him up. Okay, no, I could just.
My shield's plenty capable to deflect their attacks.
Oh my god, twice.
Fighting for.
Dude, how many times am I gonna fall down there?
We can push AIM soldiers back into the pits.
Alright, that's gotta be challenge completed. There you go. What was that one? Hit 3 enemies with a single electric charge using Iron Man. As moves. Repulsive black, consume ammo, regenerates over time, electric burst, deals shock damage, hold Y, dive punch while jumping. Forward special attack requires focus, arc reaction, time block, transform into parry. Wait, what was the challenge? Electric charge attack using Iron Man. What's an electric charge? Electric burst deals shock damage. Hold Y maybe?
Energy ball. You're out of business. Oh, come on. Careful with the Quinjets. My boss isn't made of money.
We give it the cap.
Zool, repulsor blast!
Oh, okay, that happened.
Up top. You're out of business.
No, I'm out of business. I keep falling these damn pits.
Modoc must have reached the helicarrier's deck by now. We have to catch him before he can join up with the bugs.
Kicking sequence engaged.
All right, well, I fluked that one.
Repulsor blast.
Really? Oh wait, did I? I'm not sure.
Up top. Crash and burn.
Tell me about
I'll
it.
never yield. That's enough. I could do this all day.
Can we though? Oh, it takes you out to the beginning. Wait, do we complete the challenges though? Oh wait, what have I done? No, don't mean to do that.
Black Panther. Wakanda forever.
Wakanda forever. I wonder why they didn't just put 4 in.
By the power of Stormbreaker. By the power of...
Caging the greatest intellect the world has ever seen, Shield shall rue the day.
Modoc was captured by S.H.I.E.L.D., but AIM is now breaking him out as part of a pact with the invaders.
Even the powers from beyond the stars recognize the size of Modoc's intellect.
Yeah, so speaking of size, do you now go by mental organism designed only for carrying?
Enough! Face the power of the warrior king!
Alright, so he's got an AB attack or YB attack, which basically launches them in the air. His charges also slashes into the air. His dive kick ground bounces them. And the move off of his dodges a spin kick. His running attack is basically Bison Psycho Crusher, or actually Kami's what is her move called? Spiral Cannon.
I am not impressed. An interesting taste. Your courage carries you into battle.
Wait, he can fly? What's going on? My immersion video game?
This vessel reminds me of my very own scuttlebutt.
Okay, so he can throw his hammer and it stays out there until you press it again. Got AV attack, which does the uppercut. Oh, his charge is electric. Nice.
Modok must have reached the helicarrier's deck by now. We have to catch him before he can join up with the bugs.
Strike, warrior from the stars. Hammer throw. Yield. May your thunder speak for us. An interesting taste. No foe can
Come on, give me another sandwich. That would be helpful.
stand back, varlets. Lightning bolt.
Oh, wait, that was 350 MU Hurricane guns. I got a challenge, don't lose here. Wait, why does it feel like we went low frame rate mode here? Is that just the look? We only defeated 3? What?
A warrior needs sustenance.
What, donuts? How many is that? 10. 5 more. He's got so much combo potential, it's crazy.
A warrior needs sustenance. Stand back, varlets.
Return me to my proper size, you masked miscreant!
That's the bug's problem now.
Helping alien invaders, masters? Thought better of you.
You shouldn't, Winghead. Beekeepers are bugs, their money's still green.
What's your price, Tasky? Maybe Tony Stark can match it.
I ain't interested in your boss's money, lackey.
Thunderburst. Thunderer, swing. I must gather my strengths.
Oh, is this special?
Thunder strike. Courage carries you into battle. Vibranium blade.
You got your ass whipped.
Valor has prevailed for now.
Thanks for the workout. Now that the job's done, I can get out of here.
We could use someone like you against the invaders, masters.
No thanks. You might want to go check on your friends in the Savage Land, though.
We have to warn them. They're next.
Savage Lands, Wakanda, Genosha, Helicarrier. Defeat missions boss using Black Panther. Hit 3 enemies with a single shield throw using Captain America. Destroy bug pods before spawn. See Hulk throw. Hit fire and strike at you storm. Avoid taking damage and damage. Okay, so I'll also do She-Hulk Storm here because we haven't used them yet. Use Cap. Use Wolverine. Did we use what we did? We use Wolverine, Spider-Man. Use him. I haven't used Rocket. We use Ghost Rider. All right, so do 3 characters left. Oh, see how they totally changed the outfit up with her? Okay.
Storm, mistress of the elements.
It's easy being green.
The Savage Land is crawling with insect soldiers and sentinels.
I'm always ready to help out a jungle hunk.
Keep your mind on the mission, Jennifer.
It's okay, I'm a multitasker.
Alright, so she's a flyer. She's got flying abilities, obviously. Oh, nice. Hold down for that.
I have freed kidnapped mutants from bondage.
Can do it in the sky. Nice.
It can only mean one culprit, Sauron.
That dinosaur guy in shorts?
He feeds on the life energy of mutants. A ruthless opponent. Tempest Fury! Lightning Crash! Wild Whirlwind!
What was the mission? Defeat 5 enemy jokes throw. Hit 5 enemies with a single special attack using Storm. Under finish. Storm.
Blistering Bolt! Even a goddess needs to eat.
Wait, is she a goddess in Marvel lore?
Arctic Wind! Be gone!
Sledgehammer!
Alright, so let's see what you got. Alright, she's got elbow drop. Or ass drop, whatever she's doing.
Sonic Clap!
Her charge attack. And our special is a grab.
Going up. Ground food. Classic.
Hey, you should eat all that strong. Wait, what do you press to change? Grab, press X again, throw, spinning throw, find the enemy on the ground before throwing while grabbing Y, grab an enemy in mid-air, power driver, sonic clap, deal sonic damage, hold Y, elbow drop in air. I want to see the power driver. Come on. So she's basically the Geef slash Tiger archetype.
Ground food. Classic.
Even a goddess needs to eat. Feel true power.
Sorry about the lack of commentary. Straight up concentrating, like. no man's business on this. It's not even the hardest beat 'em up. I don't know why I'm concentrating so much.
These insects are quite helpful. I let them use the valleys, and in return, they provide me fresh mutants to feed on.
Even a goddess needs to eat.
Catch these hands.
Oh, I wonder if you could do throw and then tag.
Thunder strike!
I should just use my special against huge waves of enemies. Oh.
Come on, I'm trying to do the task. Can I hit 3, 5? What was it? I'm trying to figure out what it classes as a special attack though. The Y, her combo off of the
Even a goddess needs to eat.
Y, the X, the
Mutant or not, I shall make a feast of you.
Fiend, prepare to face the fury of the elements. Lightning crack! Oh! Blistering bolt!
Focus bar's not full enough. Come on down.
oh, maybe that's the move they wanted me to do.
Fury! You are facing a goddess!
I rest my case.
Storm seems pretty good. I feel like you can do her like her combo from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. I don't know the combo because I didn't play her, but it feels like it's there.
He's harmless now. My thanks to you all. Zabu and I can fight the small remainder of the invaders, but the rest of the world is yours to save.
Don't mention it, handsome. We're on our way.
pressing the wrong button. Defeat mission boss using Black Panther. Hit 3 enemies with a shield for using cap.
Captain America.
Ready for the fight.
Black Panther. Wakanda forever.
Shuri, what is the situation?
Birnin-Sana is getting bombarded with insect pods. The city's sonic shields have been sabotaged by Claw.
We need to reactivate the shield generators.
Let's cut a line through the invading force. Eyes forward and shield up. That's enough.
Hit 3 enemies using a shield throw using custom.
Discus throw.
I like the challenges. It gets you to like see what like is possible with the abilities of your characters. Like I didn't realize that Cap shield could be thrown in the air and then use it to juggle so much.
It's better than rations. That's enough. Ready for action. Fighting force.
An interesting taste. Vested power of the warrior king. My focus is strengthened.
Shout! You need to destroy these pods, or they'll generate even more bugs.
Never known an Nihilist to have such a fearsome army. Something has changed.
We can find out more once we've beaten back these bugs. That's enough. Catch this!
And Cap feels really good to play. He's like more weighty than the rest of the characters, other than She-Hulk, but like he's big to meant to be.
Shield sling! We have to destroy these replicating pods! That's enough! It's better than rations.
But what the hell? How have I got a 300 hit combo? As soon as I mentioned it, dropped it.
The maglev looks intact. Shuri, can you activate it?
On it, brother.
We'll get to Claw in no time.
Did I miss that task? Yep.
That's enough. Fighting for.
Rip.
Catch this. Stars and stripes.
Wasted. I was trying to get the.
I am not impressed. Honor to fight by your side, Captain.
Get that man. Wait, was it somebody get that man a shield?
Show us your mastery of the shield.
Incoming. That's enough.
Greetings, Your Highness. It's my pleasure to welcome you to Wakanda's downfall.
Working with Aim Claw, I always knew you couldn't take us on your own.
Better than rations.
Wakanda will fall silent after all.
Who's this fake Iron Man?
Disrupt Claw's sonic form by striking the generators near him.
Yeah, figured that out. Thank you. Uh-oh, he's getting hella pissed. That was easy. Oh no, the task was beat the boss with Black Panther. I forgot.
I tracked the bug's flight path. Their ships are coming from the moon.
Then this is where we shall go next.
Actually, considering it's saved, can I go back and see what we've unlocked? Insert cube, alright. Wait, well, how many is it each one? I don't understand. Oh, I see. Okay. A Nova Corpse file. Another Nova Corpse file. Music track. Hero palette. Unlock all these first and then we'll have a look. Arcade mode modifier. Oh, interesting. Hero palette. Hero palette. Hero palette. Nova Corpse file. Nova Corpse file. Nova Corpse file. Nova Corpse file. Music track. Music track. Okay, so the only ones we gotta look out for is really the yellow, brown. What the hell is that color? Arcade modifier, arcade modifier, arcade modifier. Wait, what? Is it all the unlocks are here, or is it just once a low aim power? Okay, background files, what's an achievement? Complete the prologue. Do you get anything for it though? It said arcade modifier. What modifier? Wait, so that was one of the new colors, right? That wasn't there before. Oh, that's another new color. Was that there before? I'm not sure. Is that new? That's definitely new. That's new. Modifier Y. Okay, so you can change it. I was gonna say, dude, we need some difficulty options. Now we need to up that difficulty a bit. Hard focus. What does that do? No refill over time on focus bar. Double HP enemies. Enemies bosses have double HP. No refill. HP doesn't refill. Faster enemies. Old school. Super. Free play. Concentration. Doppelgangers. Probably that's like no mirror modes. Vampire. I don't know what that would do. That's cool that you get modifiers there. Alright, let's continue with arcade. That looks like Phoenix, right? Let's look at challenges. Defeat the mission boss using Wolverine. Defeat 10 enemy using Nova special attack. Avoid. Okay. Perfect. Want to use Nova anyway.
Nova! Accessing total Nova force! Wolverine!
That's what I do.
I've gone ahead for some reconnaissance. Wait!
Hold on, Red. I'm on my way.
Can these guys even take on the Phoenix?
Phoenix has been captured. Events that could jeopardize the galaxy are in motion.
You should try and get involved instead of just watching all the time.
I cannot act, even as the invasion spreads to my own citadel.
What if he's got fly, like stop flying combos? The way that if you activate fly again, he goes up.
The photon charges are low.
Yeah, I don't like the way he's drawn because he looks like he's just a sprite change of one of the female characters. Like he could totally be Storm with a different outfit. Maybe that's saying something about the female characters. They made him too muscly, but like, you know, like maybe because he's a fly character and they're fly characters also, that's what they're similar, but something is just
Blue blazes.
looks off. I can't put my finger on it. Like, sure, that animation looks different enough. Maybe it's this moving animation. Hold on. They won't.
Charged up.
Play is great though, I should say. Defeat the mission boss using Wolverine. Okay, defeat 10 enemy special.
Nova force.
That count? Come on, that was 10 enemies.
blazes!
What does chat think? What is animations?
Nova B!
New baby.
Rocket punch! My energy blast can take out multiple targets.
Okay, that's what I meant by special.
Proton blast! Meteor fist! Nova Force! Blue blazes!
Enough out of you, front. Berserker Rage. X-Slash. Gotcha.
Hold on, I want to see what the moves he has. X, press again to throw while grabbing. Grab, attack enemy, abandon, rising attack. Reverse slash can block and trigger on hit. Hold Y.
Light him up, kid.
Unbreakable metal!
Lightning slash.
Stay down! Blue blazes! Time to go berserk!
No! I won't give in! Power and life incarnate!
No, give in. Go full like crazy.
No!
This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that's why I said use Wolverine. That makes sense. Cause you know they got a thing.
Come on, Red. I know you're in there. Fight this.
Fight this.
She has a husband, Wolverine. You
Powerful.
piece of
This
shit.
free.
Nova P! Photon blast! The photon charges are low. Blast out, old man! Need to charge up. Triple smash!
I do it. I did it. Jane, no.
Such power, such rage. I'm in control now.
The battle has yet to be won, but a noble warrior will join you in your quest.
Lockjaw! Awesome! You here to give us a ride?
Oh, is that what's his name? Thor's assistant? Asgard. Stop pressing that button. Lost 10 enemies in pit using Phoenix. Hit 4 enemies with a single attack using Better Ray Bill. And I think on it you unlock Phoenix.
Fire and light incarnate.
By the power of Stormbreaker.
The hour is dying.
Oh, he's got Stormbreaker, not Mjolnir.
Nihilus across the galaxy. We need your help to save Asgard.
Say no more, Lady Sif. I pledge Stormbreaker's steel to you.
I am reborn.
Oh, reborn and falling off the. Alright, so her hold Y is that basically exactly like Nova's.
Telekinetic grasp.
Her Y combo does flames at the end. Can fly, obviously. Her attack is a dive kick. Her YB is basically the dive kick as well. Wait, what's
My
her
telekinetic
special?
energy must rebuild.
What does that do? I don't... Grab enemies from a distance while grabbing. Try grab enemies, throw grab enemies. Oh, interesting. Oh, I just realized what they're doing with this level with the music and everything. They're going very for not Love and Thunder, the third Form movie.
Heroes, the world tree is under attack. Asgard and the Ten Realms' survival depend on it.
Asgard is a second home to me. I shall defend it to my last breath.
They say I didn't even know who you are.
Birds of Ember! The enemy hordes are no match for my Phoenix Flame.
Galactus. A greater danger than Surtur himself.
Why would an entity of such power attack Asgard?
I wonder if this was totally a new story or they wrote it for the game. I don't know. The comic looks that tough to know. You could tell me in the chat or the comments.
A warrior needs sustenance.
Plus 10 enemies in pits you hit for a single tackle using great bill or toss enemies in.
I can trap oncoming enemies by throwing Stormbreaker at them. Power is mine once more.
Hey, I still enjoy fast food.
Those grapes, isn't it?
Annihilus. Life threatens.
How can Annihilus have managed to control Galactus himself?
Even the mightiest have their weaknesses, Phoenix.
Nothing stands in my path.
What movie was Galactus in? I can't remember now.
Feel my flames!
Is it Fantastic Four?
Power is mine once more.
We should
Hey,
probably try.
I still enjoy fast food.
All before Stormbreaker. Such power humbles me.
rebuild.
Hammer throw!
Flame spire. TK Talon. My telekinetic energy must rebuild. Phoenix Flame! You're no match for my power. I can feel the energies of the World Tree. We're close. To me! Feel the power of my flames!
Phew, I could have used that. Thank you.
An honor to welcome heroes to your demise. Is this how a true goddess acts? A servant for Annihilus? No matter what happens, Firebird, people die. The more Annihilus destroys, the larger my legions of undead grow.
Well, that was a waste.
TK Grab. Hold your head high, Beta Ray Bill!
Fire from the depths of the cosmos! Hammer throw!
You are annoying.
My telekinetic energy must rebuild. Power flows through me.
Missed it twice.
Flame fire.
I live once more!
Oh, and if I lose, it's gonna restart me, isn't it? So I better be careful. Nope. Well, that's a rip. Phoenix is alright. She's not really my playstyle. Alright, so far I like Cap. Nova's pretty good. Storm's pretty good. Wolverine's okay. Spidey's good. Beta Ray's whatever. She-Hulk's whatever. Oh, we haven't used Rocket yet. Alright, let's go. Oh, that's a nice blue. Let's go Rocket. And let's go Rider.
Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Let's ride.
The hour is dire. The mighty Thor is waging war against Annihilus across.
Time to smash some butts.
Hellfire blasters. Sky. It's kind of pretty.
Cause the sky's kind of pretty. Was it Nick Cage who, am I remembering this correctly, chat? Was it Nick Cage who played Ghost Rider? Like, I honestly, man, I can't unsee that from Ghost Rider now. Whenever, whenever I see him, and I really like Nick Cage, but like, you know, current Nick Cage is kind of meme worthy. You know, he makes too much and all that. But it didn't work for me, man. It might have ruined Ghost Rider for me. Alright, so he's got a dive kick, which makes sense. His YB is that, which is pretty good. I think that might combo well with certain, because rather than he can hold them in the air with that move.
Asgard is a second home to me. I shall defend it to my last breath.
His running attack is good as well, because it does that and it leaves flame behind you. He might pair well with a flyer.
Mess with the rider. Show him some fire. Stay put, Joe.
Galactus, a greater danger than Surtur himself.
Why would an entity of such power attack Asgard?
Penance stare. You can't stand heat.
Chat is saying, why does Nova look like he can raise Captain Falcon? I was, if you missed it, chat, early on I was talking about Nova's look as well. It just looks off. There's just something that is not right about it. Alright, now we got a chance. Alright, so if he charges attack, he does that, which looks freaking awesome. And depending on how much you charge, does that or that. Cool. That is his air attack. You double jump. goes onto a rocket. You press both buttons, he does that. Okay, interesting. His X is he throws a bomb. Got a dodge. From his dodge, he's got a. Oh, okay. He lays mines. Interesting. This is super.
Leave some for me, hey Skull?
Annihilus. Life threatens.
How can Annihilus have managed to control Galactus himself?
Even the mightiest have their weaknesses, Phoenix.
Focus!
Gotta fuel up somehow.
Where did Galactus get those new guns?
Oh, I fat fingered the wrong button. Damn it.
Hold fire!
Gotta fuel up somehow. You can't stand me.
Ghost Rider has some kind of ability where he locks you into some parry, but I'm not sure how to do it. Like I'm accidentally getting it.
I can feel the energies of the World Tree. We're close.
It's a bunch of jabronis.
Gotta fuel up somehow.
An honor to welcome heroes to your demise.
Got some good blasters, low guy. Hellfire blasters.
Is this how a true goddess acts? A servant for Annihilus?
No matter what happens, Firebird, people die. The more Annihilus destroys, the larger my legions of undead grow.
Wow, I'm absolutely getting destroyed. Alright, these two are not a good pairing.
All Asgardians have been evacuated. The Eater of Worlds will soon consume the Golden Realm. We must depart. This seed will allow the World Tree to grow anew elsewhere. Even though Asgard falls, its future is assured.
What's the missions? Defeat mission boss with Spider-Man. Hit 3 enemies with a single sonic clap using She-Hulk. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Alright, Spider-Man's pretty cool. I don't mind using it.
Spider-Man does whatever a spider can.
So far, it's probably Cap, Black Panther, Spider-Man is probably the best characters. Considering I like playing Wolverine and everything, that's just saying something.
Wolverine.
Annihilus's vermin has snuck on board.
If you can clean this mess up, I'll take that big pooch off your hands.
Listen, lady. Lockjaw's her friend. He's not going into a cage.
Webhead coming through. I can't believe I've become a deep space bug exterminator.
Get to it, hero.
Try harder next time. Caged critters. Don't like it one bit. I'm razor sharp, Bob.
Sit this one out.
Use your webs, motor mouth.
Part of a balanced butt kicking.
Yeah, Spider-Man feels great, man. Might be the best character in the game.
Got some web on you.
I'm enjoying all these cameos, but it's too bad these guys are caged here.
I'm saving them from a nihilist-ravaged world. This is conservation.
At least this big guy is enjoying the show.
Knockout City.
Let's go, Thumb. Gotcha.
Oh, I didn't know I could grab you.
Gotcha. Special delivery. It don't taste bad. Next time, try harder.
some. Sit this one out. Focus full. Slow down, pal. My web shooters are running low.
This is an annoying enemy to do it.
Nice to see you, Wolvie.
It don't taste bad.
Oh, I didn't grab him in the sky. That's useful.
Feral fury. Slice and dice. Gotcha.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's what links everything together with him. All right, I was gonna say I'm not feeling Wolverine here. You can grab mid combo, mid air.
Gotcha. Gotcha. You're playing my game, and I'm playing it rough. This kid is agile. Focus is sharpening up.
That what you playing Warframe on?
Enough out of you, runt.
Symbiotes. Great. Sit this one out.
All this mess is from my prize
Mobile?
pet. He was broken into this peaceful bio and is now enraged.
I am not looking forward to meeting this pet. Hey, look, plebs!
I'm glad I never got into that game. I think that was the first game that made me realize I'm not into this whole games that never end and live service games. I like to play too many different games.
We are Venom.
Now I know how to use him. Holy.
I'll eat your brains, Spider. Why can't I ever get away from this guy?
Defeat mission boss using Spider-Man. Hit 3 enemies with a single. Okay, so make sure I... Oh no, Walt, we can't freaking beat him within now because oh
Gotcha.
oh no. Oh, the clutch.
Best at what I do, and what I do ain't pretty.
Come on, Venom. Work with us. Don't you want to be a good guy for once?
While Annihilus rages on, innocents all over the galaxy will pay the price.
We've sworn to protect the innocent. Annihilus's brains will make a most tasty treat.
As long as you stay away from mine, Brock.
Return of the King. Defeat 10 enemies using Venom Throw. Hit 5 enemies with a single special attack using Black Panther. Avoid taking damage using Option Wave. Oh, so that's basically just Carnage, right?
Venom, lethal protector. Black Panther.
Wakanda forever!
Yes, my escape is forthcoming. Soon I shall be free.
Is this the guy from the Avengers movie? I'm not sure. The villain, sorry.
The one caged here is Null, Lord of the Abyss, God of the Symbiotes, our creator.
Yes, little one.
Alright, hold on. Let me see where
I
it is.
shall soon be free of my bonds.
Face me when you are.
Hey, holding down. He's got that. Okay, so he's kind of like Spider-Man. running attack is great. Looks great as well. Oh, and he's got a command grab.
Bon voyage!
Did he do it in the sky?
You have no chance against Andres. Look, we like it.
Okay, what am I meant to do? Well, there goes the avoid taking damage. Okay, so he's just a better Spider-Man? You probably wouldn't want to use both of them together.
We can share this meal. We will defilers. Safe blood.
Spin strike! Venom's bite smells your head.
The symbiote hive mind took it upon themselves to contain Noah's evil, but this cage is now fragile.
It is all the AIM soldiers doing. Their harvesting has weakened Noah's cage.
The entire cosmos will behold my true power.
That's his special.
Thanks to human avarice.
Yes, more focus. Eddie.
Oh no, he's dead even before the freaking level ended. All right, full. Oh wait, Venom's back. Interesting. Huh.
Free at last. The king in black rises.
Destroying the spires will weaken the dreaded king in black.
I'll smite you all. You shall bow to me.
We'll never be your subject. We are free.
Alright, hits hard.
Eddie, I feel weak. Father, forgive me.
Potter, forgive me. All right, who can I?
Venom, lethal protector. Captain America. Ready for
Yes. My escape is
Because what would you do if symbiotes were real and you got infected by it? I don't know.
The one caged here is now Lord of the Abyss.
Cryo sleep until they figure out how to fix me out.
Our creator.
Yes, little one. I shall soon be free of my bonds.
Face me when you are. Kings do not hide.
That's enough. Shield slam. Face tougher foes back in the war. Discus throw. Shield slam.
That goes really, you and I are very different people. You lot just come to realize this now? Yeah, okay. Uh-huh. No, but in seriousness, it depends on, right? Like, if the symbiote was good or evil, right? You're gonna turn into a superhero? Then that's the thing. You turn into evil? Because remember, Eddie in the movie, he just straight up kills people and eats people and loses control. Like, would I want to, like, be responsible for that? Hell no. If I'm like a superhero, that's a different question. You gotta take accountability, right?
Better than rations.
Defilers.
that's a nice green, man. There's like a Nike top that everybody's wearing, a t-shirt everybody's wearing that is like this kind of green color. So nice. Like, it looks like classic, like it was out of the 80s green. I don't think you can get here. I think it's like America only. I've seen a lot of people with it. I've never seen it sold here. Such a nice green, like a retro green. I don't know how to refer to the color.
Ready for action.
Because it's not like green like the health bar, because that's too bright, right? Yeah, it's more of this, like the green that Venom is. Not like a royal green or a dark green.
We can easily wade swing through this barrage of Simbots. Let's make this fast now.
Catch this! Focus on the enemy, Brock.
See ya! We prefer brains.
We prefer brains.
Discus throw! Eyes on target, Venom.
That goes, they think it's called sea foam green. I gotta actually look this up in a second. Hold on.
Shields!
Might be up there with one of my new favorite colors.
Free at last. The Kingdom Black rises.
Destroying the spires will weaken the Dragon King in block.
I'll smite you all. You shall bow to me.
We'll never be your subject. We are free. We are honored to fight alongside a super soldier.
Man, this guy freaking collapsed.
Eddie, I feel weak.
That goes. Yeah, he's anti-hero. He makes deals with only eat criminals, like the worst criminals. Hold on. I did that wrong button. Hold on. Return to mission stack.
Wolverine. That's what I do, bub.
feel like I need high energy characters.
Let's ride. Yes, my escape is forthcoming.
That goes is not Seafoam Green.
Shall be free.
What manner of evil are we facing here, Venom?
The one caged here is Null, Lord of the Abyss, God of the Symbiotes, our creator. Yes, little one. I shall soon be free of my bonds.
Face me when you are. Kings do not hide.
Let's see these skewers work.
Like, it doesn't matter. We could take a full health bar. As soon as we get to that boss, I guess we gotta play it like super smart.
Watch out for the rider.
I don't like the smell of this place. Zero Fury.
Defilers!
Delivery. This is my kind of party.
Gotta fuel up somehow.
The symbiote hive mind took it upon themselves to contain Noah's evil. But this cage is now fragile.
It is all the AIM soldiers doing. Their harvesting has weakened Null's cage.
The entire cosmos will behold my true power, thanks to human avarice.
Plague Vortex. Focus is sharpening up. Slice and dice.
Nothing to it.
Actually, I want to read his moves list. It's not listed there, but it looks like it's a parry, but it doesn't. I'm doing the parry.
Gotta fuel up somehow.
at last. The king in black rises.
My style rings a bell.
Destroying the spires will weaken the dreaded king in black.
I'll smite you all. You shall bow to me.
We'll never be your subject. We are free.
Stay put, John. Tongue cycle.
Damn it, you can walk away.
Hellfire blast.
Look at that, all of a sudden, like, health is just gone.
Just reloading the blasters. Almost. I ain't done yet.
Yeah, bro, we're done. Maybe I should use my block. Imagine blocking though. No. Oh, we were so close, we're not. Fine. It's more emerald green or viridian green. Still trying to figure out this green chat. Where, should we go big boys, big boys?
It's easy being green.
Yeah, well, help us win this. Alright, hold on.
What manner of evil are we facing here, Venom? The one caged here is Null, Lord of the Abyss, God of the Symbiotes, our creator.
Yes, little one. I shall soon be free of my bonds.
Face me when you are. Kings do not hide.
Strikes worthy of Surtur himself.
I do like the music on this track. It's giving me very Castlevania vibes. Oh, I hit something up here. Maybe the secret cube is up there?
A warrior needs sustenance.
Real food. A classic. Can't stop this Kevin gal.
Come on.
Real food. A classic.
Wow, I shouldn't have got the freaking chicken.
Fully focused.
Free at last.
5 billion times the charm.
Kingdom Black rises.
Destroying the spires will weaken the dreaded king.
I'll smite you all. You shall bow to me.
We'll never be your subject. We are free.
Hammer slash. Beware this powerful maiden.
All right.
Go get him,
Get
Bill.
wrecked. Ass. That was annoying, man.
The bonds are tightening up. We have to leave before this cage seals up again.
I shall have my revenge on you all. No more stars, no more light, no more innocence.
If you get out of here, you'll have to deal with us.
Let's have a look. Defeat enemies using rocket raccoons, grenades. Defeat enemies using Captain America's shield. Avoid being protected by drones. Alright, so who? Let's use Venom again because he's pretty cool.
Venom, lethal protector. Wolverine. That's what I do.
Wait, actually, can we purple match?
Venom, lethal protector. Wolverine.
Is there a team?
So, what are we blowing up here, Cap?
Annihilus' fleets. They're in stationary orbit. We need to activate Hala's defense system first.
As long as we blow up something.
We are Venom. Venom, stop! Zero Fury. Slice and dice. Zero Fury. Give him no quarters, big guy. You have no chance against us. This savage man is a worthy partner. It don't get bad. I'm razor sharp, Bub. Enough out of you, rush. Squashing box. Slice and dice. Berserker rage.
Wait, how come I can only 30 something?
Show us how you slice them, Wolverine. Let it all out, Rock.
Maybe it just controls the laser and oh okay, I'm definitely thinking about this too hard. It's not, and there's loads of them. I was like, oh, it might be a secret.
Close enough to activate the console. It'll boot up the whole Crotakin system.
Roger that.
Try harder next time.
I use that cake purple.
It don't
Greetings, heroes. I thank you all for putting me back into command. Be warned, the system countermeasures have been activated. You'll be deemed intruders. Leave now.
Oh, that ain't good at all. Don't make us regret it, Supreme Intelligence, or we'll be back.
Captain, I reassure you, I only act in the best interest of the free people.
Next time, try harder.
We prefer brains.
It don't taste bad.
Supreme intelligence! How smart can it be? They can't even turn off the security system!
The title seems underwhelming right about now.
Try harder next time. That's what we're excited. It don't taste bad.
It don't taste bad. Man, I haven't been commentating a lot today. Maybe it's because I'm sick. I don't know. Maybe I was actually concentrating on the game. No idea.
Blade barrage.
Oh my days. That's what that burger looks like. Look at that chicken.
Die for Annihilus.
Is brother rage.
Watch out! That quantum sword of hers is no joke!
Life threatens.
You're strong enough to beat Annihilus's thrall, Phyla.
Let it all out, Brock.
Indeed, we lack focus. Show us how you slice them, Wolverine. No!
Oh my days. Yeah. The blocking does nothing. Why? Okay. Oh, maybe I should parry. Rip. That goes, does being sick make you want to eat things? Great food you haven't in years. Nope, actually it's the opposite. I love food. Being sick makes me not want to eat. It's like rare occasion where I'm like, I don't want to eat nothing.
Captain America.
Ready for the fight.
Storm.
Mistress of the... So, what are we blowing up here, Cap?
Annihilus' fleets. They're in stationary orbit. We need to activate Hala's defense system first.
As long as we blow up something.
Fighting for. Better avoid these searchlights. Don't want extra noise. That's enough.
I wonder how useful Storm will be on this level.
Shame lightning! Even a goddess needs to eat. Lightning crash!
I mean, her Marvel combo looks something like this, and we don't know how to do it.
Light 'em up, Aurora.
Aurora? Okay, Aurora?
To activate the console. It'll boot up the whole Crow-Tacking system.
Roger that.
I don't know if that is the animations here, but it almost looks like the game is like dropping frames. I think it's stylistically done this.
I thank you all for putting me back into command. Be warned, the system countermeasures have been activated. You'll be deemed intruders. Leave now.
Oh, that ain't good at all.
Don't make us regret it, Supreme Intelligence, or we'll be back.
Captain, I reassure you, I only act in the best interest of the Kree people.
Discus throw!
Arctic wind!
Better than rations. That's enough. Heads up.
Ouch.
Supreme intelligence! How smart can it be? It can't even turn off the security system!
The title seems underwhelming right about now. Bring the fun. Battle ready. Shield sling. Ready for action.
Ouch.
Cartwheel kick. Discus throw. Heads up.
Thunder strike!
Better than rations.
Be gone!
Discus throw. Ready for action.
Even a goddess needs to eat.
All right, we got it. Come on.
Die for Annihilus.
Watch out! That quantum sword of hers is no joke!
Life threatens.
You're strong enough to beat Annihilus's thrall, Phyla.
Fighting form.
Animus, heed my command!
What's she getting hit by? Oh, come on.
Lightning crash!
It's all in the wrist. Light 'em up, Aurora. The battle never ends.
I'm okay now, but I need to hit something.
Mwahaha.
I recognize that laugh.
I keep doing that. What's self-operating? I don't understand. Excel parry the enemy Iron Man special attack, avoid taking damage.
Protector of the universe.
What's it say? Iron Man.
Iron Man. All systems go.
Sparks are going to fly.
Welcome to my sanctuary. Surely you have come to witness my great experiment.
Your experiment is about to be drawn to its conclusion.
Alright, so she's got to just forward attack.
Before the slug,
Kind of reminds me of that
Thanos
character
has
from
been
Absalom.
outwitting Annihilus' armies through a negative zone portal of his own.
Okay. And teleport on hit. Deals cosmic damage, can block and deflect on hit. Hold Y. Deals cosmic damage, can block and deflect on hit. Raising attack. That dash attack ain't that good because it takes too long to come out. Bad.
Focus levels are rising. mightier.
Any path you choose will lead you to the inner workings of my grand stratagem.
What do you get out of this, Thanos? Death finally answering your phone calls?
When one lives as long as I do, empires rising and falling become routine. Thus, an experiment. Examine if a single-minded force like Annihilus could tame the wilderness of the cosmos.
Strike swipe. Ready to fight back.
Oh, there was two past something at the bottom.
Shining star. Need repulsor fire, Iron Man.
Twin burst! This whole plan, all this destruction, you're mad.
No, like all those stars surrounding you, I simply am.
You're out of business.
Target acquired.
Curious about these quantum bands. Aw, scanners say you're losing.
Is this the best you got?
Tool, repulsor blast!
Sword flash.
You're out of business.
I fat fingered that.
Oh, street food. I need more juice.
Focus levels are rising. Strike swipe. How can Earthlings sell out their own planet like this?
You shouldn't expect too much from them, child. They're only humans after all. Neutralize your opponent. Target acquired. Light threat.
My sword is mightier. Iron strike.
System failure.
Our running attack is pretty good.
Charge up, Earth Knight.
You're out of business. Duel, repulsor blast.
Sword flash. Ready to fight back. Strike swipe.
The great experiment continues. Annihilus's conquest has to be tested.
Who haven't we unlocked? Silver Surfer, I think it is, right?
Now, you can sit back and see the great experiment unfold by my side or meet your end.
I need more juice. Up up. My heart
Iron strike.
Oh, repulsor blast.
Has he got an opening when he's doing the shot?
Repulsor blast.
Uh-oh. TV's about to go on standby.
You're out of business.
Where am I? Okay, now. Dude, why can't I hit these? I was like, yo, this boss fight was a bit easy, and then he just went and
Crash and burn.
I hate. I tweezes up my nose. Wait, what? Oh, to relieve pressure on your blocked nose?
Wolverine. That's what I do, bub. Venom. Lethal protect. You creeps are going home in pieces.
Welcome to my sanctuary. Surely you have come to witness my great experiment.
Your experiment is about to be drawn to its conclusion.
Funny, like Wolverine's probably the best character in this game, not because of his moveset, is because they gave him a good command grab.
Focus is sharpening up. Special delivery. You have no chance against us. Zero fury. Gotcha.
all the annoying enemies also, you're just like they're easy to deal with then. Oh, you're in the sky flying and I can't catch you, no worries. What I'm gonna do is grab in the sky.
Any path you choose will lead you to the inner workings of my grand stratagem.
What do you get out of this, Thanos? Death finally answering your phone calls?
When one lives as long as I do, empires rising and falling become routine. Thus, an experiment. Examine if a single-minded force like Annihilus could tame the wilderness of the cosmos.
It don't taste bad.
AIM machines, Sentinel junk. I've seen better taste in tech, Thanos.
Earth has been an obstacle before, but I knew that by striking key alliances with disgruntled parties, I could add their might to Annihilus's forces.
Sharpen it up.
Want the hitboxes for those could be a little bit better.
Focus is sharpen it up. That's clear sight. It don't taste bad. Upper chop.
How can Earthlings sell out their own planet like this?
You shouldn't expect too much from them, child. They're only humans after all.
Let it all out, Brock.
I love that forward dash.
The great experiment
Multiple hit.
continues. Annihilus's conquest has to be tested. Now, you can sit back and see the great experiment unfold by my side or meet your end.
Special delivery.
Oh, I was doing brilliantly that last time then, because I got him down to like felt like that was like I buffered in the attack and it did it after. That was good. Dude, get the hand! What? Okay, I don't know how I clutched that off. I was dead.
Lethal protector.
The portal is activated. Time to take the fight to Annihilus.
The balance of the universe is yet to be decided. Interesting.
Fort Galactus. Right, let's have a look. Free Old Worlds. Let's just have a quick look at Fort Galactus. And I think we'll give some final thoughts on this. It's longer than I thought it would be. Like all the conversation online was, I was like, it's pretty short. Sure, we've died a couple of times, but I've heard people say it was like 2 hours or something. No, it's way longer than that.
Galactus is messed up. This whole thing is using him as a powered cosmic gas tank.
Even Galactus doesn't deserve such a fate. Honor compels me to aid him.
Also, look at the back of this stage. Like, why does Galactus look so low res? I wonder if that would be fixed if I turn on the CRT filter.
Get up out of you, run. This savage man is a worthy partner.
Oh, I might. Oh, it would be cool if I could grab him, just like the cartoon. Like Wolverine definitely grabs the Sentinel, right?
Zero fury.
Like, way bigger than him.
But I can feel it.
the bike enemies.
Let's go, Thumb.
It sounds like a bunch of these bugs want to get their butt kicked. Let us fight with valor.
Life threatens. Live for a nihilist. Die for a nihilist.
Oh, finally, Silver Surfer is out on the.
Hooks, Big G. They got chrome going too. Surfer, please. You are stronger than this.
Surfer, please. Just make sure he's dead shot. Or like, you know, out of his trunk forever.
Thanos, Lifebringer.
Oh, I thought we was gonna get to use him straight away, but no.
Hey, I recognize this junk. It's made from Lifebringer 1, Galactus' birth ship. This must be how he's bent him to Annihilus' will. Yeah, courtesy of Thanos.
Gotcha.
Biden. Alright, we need to deal with him first. 'Cause whatever, worth it. Oh no! Wait, no, it wasn't. He came back.
Slice and dice.
Burn for a nihilist.
Oh, he's back. We got lasered again, my G.
Right and slash.
Come on now, you can't come back. He fell in the pit, Jay. He fell in the pit.
Asgard. Xandar. So many deaths.
It don't taste bad.
Yeah, it looked pretty bad if we're being honest. Said we was gonna do 2 minutes of this level and putting it down. I'm just like almost finished the level now.
Special delivery. That's a weird sight. You have no chance against us. Gotcha.
Even the game's like, stop, please, we can't have this in memory. We're gonna crash.
I shall end this in the name of my master.
I'm getting tired of this. You're gonna have a dent in your chrome rad. We'll free you, one way or another, Surfer.
He's annoying. He's chucking out all kinds of shit. Dude. Dude. Dude.
It don't taste bad.
Trying to see if I could throw lock him. It wouldn't know. Like each time I did it, it wasn't taking health.
Best
But yeah.
what I do, and what I do ain't pretty.
This is what I do, and what I do is pretty. I am feeling the line. Oh, I guess we might as well use him because we probably unlocked him now, right?
Annihilus will feel the might of the power cosmic. So swears the Silver Surfer.
Annihilus. No fear. Let's get out of here or we'll miss one hell of a fight.
Alright, let's have a look. And they could have given him some better colors.
Silver
To me, my board.
Wolverine. Best at what I do.
For all worlds.
Alright, so what has he got? He's can fly, obviously. You press double jump. That's his attack in the sky.
Enter our royal nursery. You shall pay for this.
Cosmic Bolt.
Huh, interesting. I know he's on a surfboard, but they made him actually play like that, which is an interesting choice.
Worldmind says this place is reactor powered. When we blow it up, the whole hive is coming down.
Alright, so if you hold down attack, he does that for the surfboard. Double jump makes him fly. You gotta be careful with him because you can accidentally go into fly pretty easily, which is a little bit annoying. pretty good. This super.
Cosmic shield. I should eat more. Energy blast.
Oh, yeah, he's okay. Very like animation party compared to the other characters.
I must gather cosmic energies. Let your rage flow, Wolverine.
Next time, try harder.
Surfer Savant.
Blade barrage. All yours, Chrome Dome.
Oh, his block is cool looking. Let me just quickly go moveset in case I'm missing something. Deals cosmic damage, charge, regenerate over time. Raising attack. Hold wide, direct strikes to enemies. Cosmic Aerosol special.
What strange nourishment. Cosmic bolt.
Yeah, unless I'm like not getting out to use him, he's pretty like meh, because he's like so animation focused. Maybe he's good as a tag character.
That board does more than flying. I'm a lone wolf now.
Right, we gotta call it somewhere. Let's get to the main menu. Let's see if we, with our remaining cubes, if we, wow, okay. Anything, I wish we could spend these quicker. Are these all arcade mode modifiers? Let's have a quick look. Arcade. Difficulty, free play, play as long as you like without game over. Okay, so kind of defeats the purpose of arcade mode. So if you want to play this mode with more options without game over. Oh, you can make your focus refill faster. Old school super attacks now cost health instead of focus. Oh. That's not bad, but would it make the game harder? Probably, right? Because you would need more health pickups. Because in old school... no refill over time on focus bar. Double HP, any enemies and bosses have double hit points. No, HP doesn't refill anymore. Still don't know what that vampire ability or vampire ability does. We get any cool new colors? Oh, that's new for Nova, not bad. Oh, that's new for her as well, not bad. Oh, that's new for Wolverine as well, not bad. That's new for him. Alright, they gave Spider-Man cool outfits. Okay, that's new for her. Different. All right, I think we're ready to give some final thoughts here. If we just quickly like run down the characters, if I just say like good or bad, if I was being Captain America is pretty good, Nova's not bad, Storm's pretty good, Venom's great, Wolverine's great. I don't know how to pronounce her name. She not for me. Not really feeling her gameplay style. Spider-Man's great. Barry Bill, he's like the big hitter, right? So if you need to come in somebody with health, he's pretty good as like a secondary character. Black Panther's fantastic. Ghost Rider's fantastic. Iron Man is not bad. Phoenix is because you gotta like use her psychic throw to get combos out of her. Rocket is good support character. She-Hulk's not bad. She's not good for bosses, but she's not bad. The Silver Surfer is a bit meh, whatever. So like missed characters will probably be Silver Surfer, her, and probably Phoenix. And like one or two characters are better at support. And we're in arcade mode here where you get like unlocks that you can unlock different gameplay mechanics depending on like where you spend your in-game currency here, like in I pressed the wrong button, in the vault, because that's how you get them through campaign. So like the more unlocks you can get, you can spend these characters unlock like character colors, music, gameplay changes, which is pretty cool. And then you got like background story stuff you can like unlock as well, right? Just to give you a bit of background information and see character models. Like looking online, again, game's been out for like a week and a bit, so I've seen some like thoughts on like social media and stuff. I thought it was going to be way shorter than it is. Like we've been playing for like 4 hours almost, and like we ain't finished with it yet, so that's a pretty nice surprise. What else? So the like this game's air quotes gimmick, right? Because every beat 'em up that comes out now has a gimmick, right? And it kind of has to, because like over the last couple of years, ever since like Streets of Rage 4, like beat 'em ups like are constantly having to raise the bar, because like I don't know if you could just do a classic beat 'em up these days and it would be enough, right? Like this game is going up against like Absalom, like especially when you think about, like, for me, Absalom is probably one of the games of the year and probably one of the greatest beat 'em ups of all time, because of like what it did with the roguelike element and how it incorporated it into the game. So yeah, what this game is doing different is obviously you got 15 playable characters. You don't really see that in a beat 'em up, and on top of that, like they're licensed Marvel superheroes, and with that, like you have a tag mechanic, right, where you can tag in the other character or use it to continue your combo. So that's this game's air quotes gimmick, right? It's pretty easy to do. It's not like difficult or anything. Like you can like literally mash it out if you want. It has a parry also on the block button. Some characters have parry, some characters have dodges and blocks. Again, not too difficult to do, but like I didn't feel the need to use it. So yeah, like not bad. Feel wise, I would still say though, like compared to like your Streets of Rage 4, your Absalom, it doesn't feel like weighty compared to those games. It feels you know, very light, like more in like the classic Turtle style rather than new Streets of Rage or even old Streets of Rage. So if you're curious about how it feels, so yeah, overall not bad. I would, like, again, the amount of characters you have here and the tag mechanic, that's where like the longevity will come with this game, right? Because like mix and match combos and see what you prefer. Because like actual beat 'em up wise is not doing anything crazy, right? It's just like with that regard, it's just like your standard beat 'em up. Like the levels ain't doing anything crazy, the music's not doing anything crazy. Again, I wish in with that CRT filter they did give us more options, because it's clearly meant to be like the CRT filter is meant to be on. Again, I've explained the reason I don't have it on for YouTube videos, because the filter looks bad, but it just hasn't got enough options there. It's just like on or off or like curved, right? But the reason I say it has, like they designed it with it on, even though they left it off by default. Like some of the stages later on, like the background characters look like blurry because they're not high enough resolution, which shows you that they designed it for the CRT filter to be on. But then, you know, if you want that, give us more options for it, right? So yeah, there you have it. Like over under, like, you know, pretty good. Like if you like the Marvel IP and you want to play with a lot of those superheroes, and like there's a lot of mixed match combinations to be had there. Again though, I feel like the bigger problem with this is like there is a banger of a beat 'em up that came out this year, right? And like beat 'em ups over the last couple of years have really raised the bar. So when this comes out and it's just like it's not bad, like that's the problem then, right? It's like when you're comparing it to those other great beat 'em ups that come over the last couple of years, it will kind of fall short. But on its own, like, you know, a lot of playable characters, Marvel IP, pretty good. But if you're comparing it to other big heroes of the genre over the last couple of years, falls a little bit short, right? But if you're like a massive beat 'em up fan, you play and buy everything beat 'em up, you know, you have a pretty fun time with this. Again, not doing anything like super crazy and new, but you know, not bad for a fun old romp, right? Yeah, there you have it. Once again, there'll be a live stream for this overall on YouTube and Twitch under our live stream tabs of our edited video on YouTube. But leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Are you consider picking this up? Is this for you? Again, you know, it was trying to harken back to those classic like 90s you know, beat 'em ups, right? Because there was a couple of like X-Men and those style beat 'em ups, right? It's probably trying to borrow more from those rather than everything that's come out new or modern, right? So I would love to hear what you think. If you found this video helpful, enjoyed the content, don't forget to like and subscribe, turn those notification bells on. Other than that, I think we're gonna end it with this one. Thanks for tuning in, much love, peace. There you have it, chat. That is a stream. It is a stream. Man, I didn't realize it's almost coming up to 11:30 in the night. We started a little bit late today. And there was a, excuse me, massive yap fest at the beginning of the stream. And then like an hour and 40 minutes yap in forever. See, everybody goes to watch this live stream on, because my live streams get decent views after we stream them on YouTube, right? Man, if they go to this live stream, like, where the hell's gameplay? Hour and 40 minutes. I timestamped them afterwards so people can go just go straight to the gameplay. For this video is definitely going to be needed. All right, let's get some outro music in here, chat. I got a quick here. Let me. Where are we? Where is my? That's not. That's it right there. All right, let's go here. Try. Appreciate everything on you. Thanks for tuning in today. Thank you, lurking. Next stream probably Thursday. Probably. Unless I have got, you know, unless I'm super sick. I don't know. I should go to the doctor and get it checked out. if it is shingles. Yeah, I've got some stuff planned. I'm not like 100% sure. Again, it's depending on if we get code and when things come out and all that. So, like, hopefully there's a stream on Thursday. Keep an eye on Discord and let you lot know what's going on. Can't say for 100% yet, but that is like kind of like the rough plan, right? Other than that, though, hope you all have a fantastic evening. Half our community sick at the moment, so I hope you all feel better soon. Other than that, though, I'll catch you next time. Much love. Peace.